Good morning. Is it Tuesday? It's not Tuesday, right? I think it's Wednesday. Sound test. All right, on to the thing that we're doing now. All right, I'm gonna actually reload the save because I just basically spent the last 40 minutes integrating all the shit with our most recent conquest of Portugal. So I'll summarize what I did. I did, because I can't help myself, I did take the time and go through and add all the land to as many states as I could that made sense, as many trade companies as made sense. I placated a lot of the Portuguese subjects so that they are loyal. And then I took the time to get prestige back from our tributaries. And then I placated some more. And I'm currently in the process now of... I forced a couple of the colonial subjects to attack the remaining independent nerds so that they'll clean up the borders and stuff, like Quiche is gonna die. And now I'm trying... One of the next things I'm gonna have to do is look through and see if we need to change what subject type changes we need to do. Alright, have a good day, Kilk. See ya. $300 extra ducats to net income. Yeah, we also, based on the thing that I did, actually taking the time to add land to trade companies, which we don't really need to do anymore, but if we do, it still makes us stronger, so, you know, I didn't want to spend stream time doing it, but I spent my own time just to stay relaxed and whatever, wake up a little bit. I need some coffee. Maybe I should make coffee today. I haven't had any caffeine in a long time. Maybe that's why I'm tired a lot lately. So, I gained like 5 merchants. We gained merchants from the colonial nations. We gained merchants from the, what are they called? The other trade company things, trade companies. I upgraded 2 monuments, one to level 3, one to level 2. The one I upgraded is the Lisboa one, so that we have more global trade power and national sailors modifier. That's a big part of why trade income is continuing to go up. As far as where the merchants were sent, I've got one headed to the Caribbean right now. I've got one headed to here to prevent that wealth from going north. We don't have a lot of control here, but we don't want it to go north. Here, I don't really want it to go to Panama, because Panama is retaining most of the wealth. So we're going to send it instead to the Polynesian Triangle and back through our big Asian trade route. Apparently I have a boat over here for some reason. One whole transport, don't know why. I have not looked at unrest yet. Let's just take a sample province like Daru. The new land over here. The stand is Catholic group, so we're not going to be able to convert it. I think we don't add it to trade company. I think we don't increase the autonomy. I think we allow the rebels to fire. So, if you missed yesterday's stream, we made a lot of progress. We got imperialism yesterday, and that's why, like, this happened to India. We're basically 2 to 3 wars away. Let's see, 155 times 0.75 with imperialism. We're very soon going to have our final reform, which is going to give us an extra 7% admin efficiency, so I'm pretty optimistic that I can get VJ below 100% war score cost, and we can just full annex him in the next war. Gujarat should still be small enough, easily. So, I was thinking about it last night while trying to go to sleep, and I think it's important that we start murdering the Spanish and get the colonial nations all under our control, so we can start the process of getting them to convert stuff. Because that is the name of the game, that is the achievement that we're going for. One faith. And also the third way. So, total war score cost for Spain is currently 414%. Always got to keep in mind that that number does not factor in the other thing, the imperialism modifier. I feel like the music is really loud. Why is the music so loud? Just that one song, or is it just me? Is it louder than normal? Province count left to convert? I don't know the total number of provinces, but I can tell you the number of provinces that are currently our faith. We're the second largest faith now at 617, and there's that many left. Here, you can add this up on your own time. Well, I'm still waking up, so I need to think. I honestly think I need to take a moment and go put a pot of coffee on. Today's gonna be a big session, I think. Yeah, so we integrated, and we now have 5 dudes. Let me let the game run for a day so that I can get these to update. See if we're close to having a merchant with anybody else. Let's look at the subjects first, make sure that they're all providing one. The tooltip doesn't even work. This used to work. This isn't an Artemis UI mod problem, is it? Lunaire, Lucid Storm, and Tankmaster. Master85, thank you for subs. Happy anniversary, Tankmaster. Remember, you used to be able to hover over this and it would tell you that you need 5 provinces to get your merchant. No, 10 provinces to get the merchant, 5 provinces to form the colonial nation, that kind of thing. And then somewhere along the way, all of the subjects started to show a merchant, and now the tooltip for the actual colonial nations doesn't work. And I feel like it's been broken ever since they added the extra colonial nation types. 2655 provinces left. We need to do 22 provinces per year. Okay, right this moment, we're able to do about 6 provinces per 5 months. So 12 over 5. We can do 2.4 rotations a year at 6 provinces. We're doing about 14.4 provinces a year right now, but that's not including the subjects actually helping out with conversions, and they will have missionaries of their own. Some of them might even have religious ideas, possibly, or no, maybe not. But I understand that apparently in the current patch, because the AI suffers no penalties due to wrong religion. Here, like, we should just get one of them converted. It's okay if they're disloyal, right? Portuguese Cascadia. First off, let's rename that, because that's just silly. What do you guys want to call Portuguese Cascadia, who lives over here? It's part of California. You guys remember in the Ryukyu campaign, we named everything after Bob? The cold dummies? But if it's part of California, they're not cold, are they? California dummies. California surfers. Surfer dudes. Dumb surfers. Surfer dummies. Maybe. Surfer, I won't call them surfer dummies. We're gonna go dummies, I think. What did I don't remember what I did for the adjective on the other one. The stinky dummies have stinky. Okay. We've got stinky dummies and surfer dummies, which isn't really the same thing, but you know, they can do settlement growth actually. Surfing? I don't know. Caligals? Caligals? You want to do that instead? Alright, I don't care. I mean, if whatever makes you guys happy, really. As long as it doesn't end up taking a huge amount of our actual playtime. Drowning? Oh, hey, Artemis. I had a thought. If you're still... I know you're busier than you were when you were first making your overhaul mod, the UI mod. I understand that because you made the UI mod, you got a girlfriend, and you're, like, really popular now? That's what I heard through the grapevine? You don't really have a lot of time for modding anymore? Because you're so in demand? But it's Alaska? It's both. Oh, did I misread it? Is this the actual California one? I was looking at the colonial regions and, oh. I guess I looked at the trade node, and I thought that the trade node meant this was all the California node. I see, okay. Alright. Okay, so this is the wrong one. Let's cancel. Let's rename Portuguese California. Good catch on that. Like I said, I think I need to go make some coffee. So this will be the Caligals. Caligals. Moogles? Moogles. Caligals. Caligals. The Caligals. What's their adjective? Let me finish redeeming. Well, do you have time to stick around for a few minutes, or do you need me to go over it right now? I know you like to check in every now and then, but you're in high demand. I understand. Caligalian? I don't know how to pronounce words like that, but okay. Caligalian. Caligalian. Okay, and then the one that I named wrong we'll call something else. What will we call the Alaskan peoples? You want to go with more variations on the Moogles? Alaskagals? 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 Alaskagalians? Alaskagals. Alaska with an A? I got it wrong? Okay. Alaska Galians. Alaskagals and the Alaskagalians. Okay, sure. Sold. Next. So we got Caligals. The Alaskagals. We can rename our stupid Indonesian charter. These guys live down here in the stupid dummies area of Colonial La Plata. If we're going to rename one, we should rename them all so that they follow a theme. Makes sense to me. Instead of an Indonesian charter, we can call them something ending in Gauls. But what do we begin it with? La Pate Gauls? We're going to have two in La Plata, so we have our original, and then we have the one we inherited from Portugal. Maybe call ours the La Plata Gauls, and call the Portuguese one something related to the Incans, because they're further north. Okay, sure. Yeah, let's go with Indigals, because that's kind of keeping up the, a little bit of a memory from the time where we renamed them after that stupid trade company that pissed me off that one day. Indigals, Indigalians, sure. I think it's more fun, personally, to use the adjective for silly things, instead of just making a another version of the name, you know? Like, when you make it, like, the silly, make their adjective silly or stinky or whatever, then it's the Stinky War, it's the Stinky Rebels, that always cracks me up. But we've already done, like, 3 of them, so I just wanted to mention that. Let's do the... Oh, we don't own Spanish La Plata yet. Okay. Let's redo the Stinky Dummies. They're part of the... Can I just see it here? Like, what node they're in? Of course not. That would make too much sense. Colonial Columbia. Ending in Gauls. Even better when you make them conquer France, so it's stinky France. Just Jesus, thank you for Twitch Prime. Good morning, happy Wednesday. Druggles. Because of Colombia. Drug lords. Colorgals? That sounds like color. Wouldn't it be more like Columbgals? Columbugals? Coco. Coca. I'm fine with either one. We can go Drugals if you want to make it based on, like, the region, kind of silly. Oh, it's drug lords, haha. If you want to call it more to do with, like... I mean, technically, Colombia is pretty well known for coffee. More so necessarily than cocaine, but... Come on, everyone knows about Colombian coffee, right? It's like... Colombian coffee and Arabian coffee are the 2 most popular types of coffee in the world, aren't they? Are they known for banana? Coffee is also a drug? True. Food is a drug, if you think about it. Coffee Moogles. Alright, I'm just gonna go with... Sure, actually I like Cone Boys better. The Mokogals. Mocha goals. I'm gonna do a different adjective for these guys. If you are on a lot of coffee, you are stimulated, or you are wired, or you are frenzied, or frantic. Frantic mocha goals. That sounds fine. All right, how many more do we have left? Portuguese, Mexico. Portuguese, Mexico. Well, that one can be easy, maybe. Putting in goals. The Mexicals. Something simple, right? This one, I don't want to spend too much more time in this. We'll just call them the Mexicalians. Mexicalians, sure. And we've got Caribus. Caribus is obviously in the Caribbean region. Cuba. Cubicles. Cubicals. Sure. Cubicles. Please tell me that's the last one. I'm tired of this now. We got one. Alaska goals. Don't tell me I spelled all of our names wrong. No. There's no hyphen in it or anything. Okay, we're done. Cool. Next, we need to look through each of their things. So you can tell right here, see that little symbol? Oh, before I forget, let me tell Artemis about the idea I had. So it only comes up really, really late in the game when you have a ton of freaking land force limit now. In the past, this was never an issue because you would never have 19 actual like leader slots. But I've noticed there's two things that happen. So let's say I'm going through this process. First off, is Artemis, are you still here? Before I go into this. You said you had time. Don't tell me your girlfriend already came calling. You odds here. Okay, cool. So here's what happens. I notice that I have a leader slot, or I notice that there's an army that doesn't have a general, and I want a general, so I go to assign a general. The game does this really annoying thing where it puts brand new generals at the very bottom every time, no matter what. It doesn't remember the last sort. I'm pretty sure it's not possible to teach it with a mod to remember the last sort, but I wonder if it's possible to reverse the order of the list so that when you hire a new general, like say, oh, I don't know, Artemis Fowl 5, instead of being at the very frickin' bottom, so you have to scroll to the very bottom every time, it could like be at the top because it's the only unassigned general and you want to assign him right away. This UI, the longer the list gets, the more it reminds me of how ridiculous like the history tab is. You know? Like imagine you click on the thing and then you press the H key and you can see what just happened. When did the province change hands? When did the rebels get the province? H. Oh, right there. Simple. Nope, fuck you. You've got to scroll to the bottom. Every damn time. Come on. Seriously. It's just so stupid. So it's the same thing now with huge leader slot availability because the new generals are always at the bottom and it doesn't remember the order that you had it sorted. So if you sort again, you might find the new guy, but in general, you want to find the new guy, he's at the bottom. So if it's possible to reverse it, that'd be awesome. But if it's not, a slightly less elegant solution would be to try to shrink the size of each of these individual boxes. I know for sure that this UI element would be adjustable. It doesn't need to be this big, right? Like, I'm sure it could be arranged that like these two symbols could go over here and then that symbol could be shrank or something, and then these numbers don't need to be quite as big. They could be like a tiny bit smaller. You could probably shrink each row to about maybe that big, so that in the space of 2 right now, you'd be able to fit 3, something like this. And then at least then, like in the late game, if you actually get to the late game and you've got 20 generals to assign, you can actually still see them all on one screen. Scroll boxes are a very necessary evil in Paradox games like this, but whenever possible, you don't want to have to scroll. It's not ideal to have to scroll, you know? They added all those beautiful scroll bars to the game, so you better be using them. I don't know. Anyway, that was just a thought that I had yesterday, and... yeah, if it's not possible for history, it's probably not possible for generals to change the default sort order, like I said, but that's why I had a secondary potential solution for it as well, based on that whole thing. We're actually at our governing capacity right now, based on all the stuff that I did. So, we got that going for us, which is nice. Alright, back to the subjects. You... right, so see the little crown. These ones don't have access to estates. These three do, because Portugal's dying breath was to change the colonial type of 3 of their subjects for no damn reason, which creates a truce with us. He did it in November. We've got to wait 10 years now to change them back to crown colonies, assuming that they were crown colonies. They might not have been. But these 3 are crown colonies, which is what we want. So, within the subject relation, I understand that we do need to do this on every one of them. If we don't do this, they won't convert. So we're looking at, say, the weakest, perhaps? The Indogals? No, that's already our religion. Second weakest is the Alaska Gulls. Alaska Gulls? Is that how we would say it, or is it Alaska Gulls? Mughals. Mughals. Mughals? Mughals. Maybe I say the normal word wrong. Anyway, these guys are gonna be our first one. Alaska Gulls. Unfortunately, it is 100 Liberty Desire because we're forcing them to flip fully from one group to another. But hey, we have tier 3. Ooh-wee. We're gonna be doing a lot of placating. Probably gonna run like no prestige for a while. So I'm gonna let the game run for a moment. Obviously we can help him convert, but I want to just see if it's true that he won't try to convert. Because there should be a thing where they should take no penalties. Yeah, and they aren't. You can already tell, actually. Trading in some stuff. See how they have no unrest for wrong religion, they have no goods produced malice from intolerance or anything like that. So yeah, sounds like that information's correct, and we're gonna have to tell each of these guys to modify a relationship, increase religious control. Now, he should start converting. Like one of our merchants arrived. Pronounced Mughal. Mughal. Muggle? Muggle? Like the Muggles in Harry Potter, or Mughal? Alaskals? Flows better? It would. Alaskagals is like extra, too many syllables. Holy moly, that's a lot of armies. Yeah, we're not at our force limit though. We've got room for like 300,000 more. We have 343,000 manpower. Our button from our religion is available, but I'm not clicking it because we don't really need it yet. Oh, what are our colonial subjects giving us now? We went from only having one super tiny subject who doesn't actually have very many provinces. The Indigals. They have only 9 provinces. Oh, that's unfortunate. Only 1 province away from being able to have the thing. But, the other ones are giving us... See how the Mamluks are a regular vassal, the Caligals and the Alaskals are giving land force limit directly as a subject. And I believe they're also doing something with our naval force limit. The Cubicles... So if some of these are private enterprises and 3 of them are crown colonies, I have never really fully internalized the difference between them. That is a ton of open naval force limit. And we do actually have sailors. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Did I click the button to enforce religion on this guy? I've already forgotten. I did. Okay. And yet he has done the thing. Okay, so the other one is the Caligals. Let's enforce his religion now as well. And hope that we can get him to be loyal fairly soon. Hopefully I haven't already had to placate him a lot. I have not. We will be able to earn trust and stuff with these guys fairly quickly. Let's stop spying on people and get the subjects under control first, so that we can get them all converting. I want to improve with you. I want to improve with the Mexicals. The Alaska goals. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Surprised that I'm not annoyed with the list box for O subjects flipping over the background. This part? Or the fact that the box itself is doing this? That's also wrong. The buttons. Oh, on this page? The words being wrong? Sort of annoys me, yeah. But, you know, how often do you actually come on the screen? So if we had a little bit more admin points, we could do this stuff. What's this? So, increased integration. This will have the following effect on the Overlord Nation. We lose governing capacity, they lose liberty desire. We don't want that. We don't care about money, and I don't care to increase my land force limit. So, I think the only thing we're turning on is that one. We're being offered knowledge sharing from Kedah for 246 gold a month. That's kind of funny. I think that we do already have the institution present in our capital state. So it wouldn't be active for very long, but it would make it a little bit cheaper for me to potentially, I'm gonna just decline. We have the option to embrace, it's just like 20 grand and I don't want to pay that much. We're just gonna wait. There's no innovativeness to compete with and I don't need the tech for anything, so. That's a lot of rebels over there. A bunch of Portuguese separatists and stuff. We have a random army here for some reason. Let's kill it. We have a random ship here for some reason. Let's have this army go over to here. We have an army on this island. I have no idea where the other transports are, but let's have them go to like here. We have an army on this island. I believe we have 3 transport fleets right now. Okay, we're not quite at the professionalism cap, but we have room for another 4 generals. We'll go ahead and add those now. Who shall lead? Dr. Quack Zalver. Good morning, happy Wednesday. Not the best roll, but that's okay. Nobody's perfect. Labrito. Labrito. And nice. 4653, damn. Okay, so this is a weird thing. So if you you gotta let the game run for a month for this to actually update, apparently. So if you're like really close, don't mess up and keep rolling. There, now, well, not a whole month, but it did update. We're down to 15 costs because I upgraded a monument in Japan that reduces army general cost by another 10%. Nyankin. 6644. Damn, I think that might be a perfect roll. Own boy 01. 6644. We are rolling 4 guaranteed pips, and you rolled a 20 out of 21. Almost perfect. That's incredible. Well done. Alright, let's find armies. See how, again, here it is right here, Artemis. Look at that. It's so annoying. Find armies that don't have full drill. Get them drilling. These guys can drill here. We're gonna spend a little tiny bit of time drilling. Okay, you're busy, you don't have a guy, you guys are pressing. Let's have everybody flip to drilling. Got a random cav here as well. You like queue up a whole bunch of units or something? It's got 9 cav queued all over the place. This is from... So when you full annex the overlord of a another nation, and then we'll annex the Overlord. But the Overlord had queued troops in their current subject's land, and then you assume control of that relationship. Those training troops become your training troops. So that's why like random shit keeps popping out, transports and light ships, and obviously I didn't train cavalry. So I want to try to find where they're being trained so I can cancel them. It would be, well, if I could, you know, the ledger is getting too big. Just the rebels, recruiting regiments is showing nothing. Neat. Even though I'm clearly recruiting 9 regiments. Thanks, game. Useful. Whatever. Guess I'll have to delete them as they pop out. Maybe being trained further north, like up here. Maybe they just don't show up at all, and then the game gets kind of confused when they pop out, and then gives them to me. Because they aren't showing up in the list. Probably what's happening. Alright, whatever. We can take tech with no penalty in a couple more months. We have room for 1 privilege if we want to turn one on. There are multiple other monuments out there, and I do need to worry about governing capacity right now. We're very slightly over, but I've already walked back all the stuff that I can walk back. So we just need to build some more courthouses. And wait the year. Are they already built? Oh, I'm a moron. Yeah, you're right, sorry. I'm wrong. Oops. Well, where the heck are they? Which armies? Found ya. Weird. That would explain why there was nothing in the recruiting regiments section. My bad. Okay, we might be able to get royal marriages with some of these guys, like Alaska Gulls now, because we've flipped their religion. Wasn't it the Alaska Gulls? They lack a monarchy. They are a type of republic, right? Okay. None of that noise, huh? Oh, whatever. We're just gonna improve with all of the new subjects. Try to make them not mad. This guy's also a little mad, but I've already maxed out his bestowable gifts, so I've demanded so many artifacts from this guy. So much prestige from him over time that he's like super mad. Tributaries are useful, but they're kind of a lot of work. Kind of low on admin points right now, so I'm going to switch most of the tributaries to admin point generation. I'm not going to bother doing all of them though, because it's too much micro, too much effort. You still alive? I have no idea. Maybe. There's a lot of you. There's 19 generals now. 20 phalanges. I don't see you. I think? Nope, there you are. You're 6-6. But you've been one-upped by our new and improved 6-6, who is a 6-6-4-4. He is strong. Stronger than you. Okay, let's start using money to do some great power influence on the new subjects as well. It's going to be a little pricey for some of them, probably, but getting the early, 100 days to come back, too. Long time. Would you like to try the new update in Ambinar? Thought it wasn't coming out till November. Is it not? Is that not true? Guy can suppress for now. This army think we will just raise autonomy on the tiny little Portuguese islands that are going to annoy the shit out of me. I am not going to deal with sending troops to these islands. I don't care about losing absolutism. It'll come back. I believe that was the total number of islands. There was that one, and then there's also this one. No, not signed a trade company, raise autonomy. Got that one. There's also this island. There was a island over here. This one's big enough and it's easy enough to police with one army, so that's fine. I don't think I forgot about any, but let's check the autonomy list. These ones, we could raise autonomy here, but that's a lot more land, and I can just keep a transport fleet here to deal with them, so I think they're fine. Ifni, Garb, Dukala, Agdir, Abdin, way down here is also a little annoying, so we'll do that. And we've lost some absolutism, which will affect things, but in other locations, we'll just lower autonomy. Ba-bum, ba-bum. I don't like that there's going to be new rebels, but you do. I really hate that change. It's one of the worst changes. Well, we have plenty of absolutism now. We have not taken religious ideas yet, but I'm considering taking it next. I was also considering maybe instead going diplomatic next. For the province war score cost -20, and the lowered impact on stability from diplomatic actions, because I'm realizing there's a pretty decent chance that because we've got -90% stability cost and we can just buy stab for 10 points, that we might, after we're done with our current government reform, change our tier, what is it, 9 or 10? We might flip our tier 9 to Machiavellianism reign. It will increase AE a lot, but we're going to gain stab hit to declare war -1, and if we stack that with diplomatic ideas, then we can have, like, just no CB. No CB wars are going to be no stab loss, and truce breaking will be, I believe it's only 1 stab if you have both. Normally a truce break is 3 stability loss. Yeah. So it will be 1. Cool, Camille, I'm well aware. That's why I just said what the words that I said. I said that I don't want to lower, I mean, I need to lower autonomy to get my absolutism back, but it sucks that it's going to cause rebellions again, and that's the worst change that they've made in recent time, in my opinion, because it doesn't make sense that it removes the recent rebellion flag, but I'm well aware. Stab cost is 10 diplo points. No, it's only 10 points, and it's sorry, it is 10 points, but it's admin points, obviously, not diplo points. We will deal with these rebels for them because we kind of caused them. Grab our... Yeah, you're fine. I don't really need these ships, so let's just get rid of them. Grab the light ship from here, have them protect trade in here, and we're going to start building ships in a number of different locations. We'll spend like 1 month income building ships for a few different areas. I want to make sure that the merchants that I assigned are actually steering in the ways that I want them to. Like, I don't want this. I don't want them to going toward Panama, because we lose value that way. I want them going towards China. Game assumed wrong. We still only have 38% control here, so... it may be time sometime soon for us to actually pay the monarch points to move our main trade port. Ivory Coast is the next logical location for it to be, followed by directly into the English Channel. If we moved it to the Ivory Coast right now, we wouldn't care about all of this. We would stop retaining, so 100% would flow through, and then we wouldn't have any collect from trade node not in your main trade city penalty. If we did that, the wealth from Beijing would be lost to us if I wanted to get a huge trade power multiplier in the Ivory Coast. But there's not that much wealth here. We're making like 60 gold. If we made the money in the Ivory Coast, there's a lot more than that being lost already. Anyway. So we're going to keep on letting a little bit of time go by. We're coring right now, so we don't necessarily need it to be declaring our next war. Yesterday I went kind of nuts. We did like 4 or 5 big wars at once. And I do want to keep doing that, but I'm still waking up. We got our war score monument from the Ottomans, so we've got minus 10% war score cost versus other religions. That part does show up automatically when you hover over the tooltip here. So that is the true cost before factoring in imperialism's minus 25% war score cost. So next monument we need is the Malta monument for sure. Actually, let's look at all monuments and see if there's other ones that we had marked that we care about that we don't have yet. We're missing the one here. Or, yeah, I didn't take this one because we need all of Bedouin or all of Syrian culture to make it work. A lot of Bedouin. But we want that one. We want the one here. This one's pretty high priority. An extra 2% missionary strength is kind of a big deal. And the harsh treatment cost minus 33 is not bad either. There's still a monument down here? Or did I just mark that as vital interest for some other reason? So just marked it for some other reason. I can't unmark it either. Weird. Oh, we got a core on it from a random event. That's why. This monument is useful to us just due to the Pate accelerator and the extra minus 25% stab cost. Enforcing religion through war is not something we're going to do much of. There was a monument here we could use that's just sort of somewhat useful. It's this one. Just convenient, really. There was a colonial monument out here, but we're not colonizing really anymore, so I don't think we care about that. This is marked as vital interest for some reason. No monument there. Beyond that, I'm sure there are monuments in the New World that can be utilized, but I think you have to be the one to colonize, and before the colonial nation forms, you have to like move the monument. And I don't know which monuments are movable. We've got Alhambra, we've got Mecca, Malta. Well, wait, do we have Malta? I think we have the Malta one, I just did that. Malta. No, we don't have the Malta one yet. We have Bangkok. What's the one in Java? Talking about the Borobudur Temple. Culture for what? Culture conversion? We don't benefit from the conversion of cultures, really, and we don't need max promoted cultures. Is it just the national unrest that you like? Or was it this one? This one requires you to be dharmic. We can't benefit from that. But we can use this one. I believe, yeah, once we have the entire culture of Javanese. So really there's just the Malta one and the one in Spain. So I think our next war, like I said earlier, I know it's already been like almost an hour and I haven't really even started playing yet, but we just ate a lot of clay and we had to process it, you know? So we got that going for us, which is nice. This one should conform, but we need more money. So we want to focus on getting control of the new other subjects and murdering Spain. I want to take, in the next war, probably 100% clay from him to cut him down a bit. And we want the monument of this and the Malta monument. Minimum. in the war. So, we have been spying on him. Let's get some actual claims, just so that we can make the stuff a little bit faster and cheaper. Direct war deck on him makes us fight Commonwealth. Is there anything in Morocco that we can use? Global trade power +5 and trade efficiency +10 is useful. We already own this one. There's a fourth Pate accelerator over here. Wow. It might just be a direct war deck on Spain, actually. Having the Commonwealth join will make the war take a little bit longer, but they're not that strong. They're on Tech 24. We do want to wait for Tech 24, and we want to have, of course, a ridiculously large army over here, if we're going to do that. Find an army that's got full drill already. Like, say, you. Assign that general. Unassign. And if you're not drilling, you're suppressing. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Assign there. Get a general here. And I want a general for that 40 stack, because this one's new as well. Bum, 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 bum. We take tech in January. Got a transport fleet here doing nothing right now. Got a transport fleet here. They can take care of that. Let's have both transport fleets. Well, 1, 2, and then the third is currently busy, so I can move 2 armies right now. Let's auto-transport this stack to here. Let's move... Where in the hell is the next army? You? You're on an island. Get you off that island. You can go just all the way up to here. That'll take a long time, but we will slowly amass a large army in the Iberian region and then murder the Spanish. Caligals are still mad. We will continue to placate. Caligals, can I do great power influence on you soon? Perhaps. Is Alaska converting now? Good question. They are... Down all the way up to there. Are they converting up here? Yes. They have 1 missionary up here, working to spread it to Ibadi. Maybe it's easier if I look at it from the religious tab. Sort by, like, religion. I just want to see if he's doing more than 1. Alaska is converting 1. He might only have the 1 missionary, which is kind of silly, honestly, but... What song is this? This is just vanilla EU4, I believe. It's called the Grand Armada. Okay, we're recovering 10 prestige per year. I will still micro to gain prestige from tributaries here and there if I can. I wanted to build more ships still. I especially want to build ships in this node. Do we have any ships protecting here yet? Like, probably not. How about these 4 ships just become the fleet for over here? And eventually we'll start recruiting some additionals to them. You need to conform to template once these cores are done. That fleet's available. Let's move this stack over to, like, here for now. Apparently they can just walk. Okay. You can go all the way up to there. You need to be drilling. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. That army is too big for this area. Don't have military access there. That makes sense. Boom, boom, boom. That army is fully drilled already. Okay, that's enough for now. One missionary is still better than 0 missionaries? True, yeah. We're definitely going to need to speed up. I think based on what we saw with the total remaining provinces and our current ability to convert, that we might want to... We definitely should go religious, just to ensure it. We didn't consider how fast these are working, and these are working quite fast, right? There's 6 provinces to be converted here. There are 18 here, 5 left here, and when we watch how fast they're going, they're pretty darn quick. 5.63%. They're all basically like phantom merchants. Sorry, phantom missionaries. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Let's do more great power influence. Got positive prestige again already. Placate again. There is a cap on placate, so I need to make sure that I'm not going up against it. We've already placated here 4 times. That seems fine. Time for tech in January. Also part of the reason why they're disloyal is that they technically have better diplotech than I do right now. Okay, we have no real need for this manpower, but why not take it if you can get it? We are going to lose a little bit of stab out of it, which does slow down our missionary strength. It's sort of annoying, but I've only converted one of the new colonial nations to our religion. No, I've converted 2. The Caligals, I still need to do the subject relationship increased religious control click. Bum, 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 bum. We can subsidize their armies to increase the loyalty, which, or opinion, which does slightly affect their liberty desire. I think we're better off just continuing to placate. And we should be gaining favors extremely fast. 3.68 favors per month. So I just need to let some time pass. What are all these ships doing? Heavy frigates. Apparently we inherited a whole bunch of heavy frigates from Portugal, who was trying to amass a new navy. I guess we got that going for us, which is nice. New ships, whatever. Seems fine. How are the Mexicals doing against this dude? I think it's kind of silly how they allowed them to continue to exist for so long. Anyway, let's go ahead and do our clicks. We'll slacken standards. We will do this click for 265,000 soldiers. Let's embrace legalism. Let's do our debase for some money. Let's do our tech. We still have a penalty from the Enlightenment. It's not because we are... I thought this was a 1 year ahead of time penalty. It's the Enlightenment, actually. Well... the Enlightenment is expensive. I think I'd rather not spend that money and just take the tech with a penalty. And we don't have any admin points for this, though, right now. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Fine. Stab is at 80 right now. We'll just stay at positive 1 stab for the moment. Government cap is so close. We're actually slightly over, but I'm not gonna click this or anything right now. We just have to wait. It's like maybe another 5 or 6 months until the next round of courthouses finishes, and then we'll be good. You get a town hall, and you get a town hall. Everybody gets a town hall. General Big Dickens died. Well, let's get a new one. Who wants to replace him? The weird thing is, Sparta, we experimented with it a little bit. In order to make a culture assimilated, you need to own all the provinces of that culture. So, for example, this here is not colonized, right? But notice how we do have Masaba culture integrated. So the way that the Mughals mechanic works is, on the assimilated culture side, if you had at any point ever control 100% of the land, then it becomes a assimilated culture, and it's forever assimilated no matter what, even if you lose the land in the future. But for the actual assimilated culture groups bonus, you have to maintain permanent control of all of the provinces. So we were able to assimilate some, but we don't get the Great Lakes bonus, for example, because there's 2 provinces missing. It's kind of weird how it's different on both sides, you know? We're not very good, actually, at improving relations right now. Negative 40% due to negative prestige and overextension and all that crap, but war should be done fairly soon. More random ships popping out. What, you actually marched like all the way over to here? Discontent was sown. This ship is doing a thing, this ship is doing a thing, this ship is doing not a thing. I want to manually tell this fleet to go over to Asia so that we can try to relocate some of the other troops onto the Spanish front. How many troops do you think we need to beat Spain? He's got 368,000. We've got, 930. Probably a good idea to have at least like 200 to 300k. We probably don't have to match his army size because he'll have some troops spread out in the world, but I really hate to declare and then get pushed off of Portugal. You know? That would be quite silly. Mexicals, I would like to gain... Who's the most disloyal guy? Cubicles? Great power influence on him. Yeah, the Spanish army is pretty strong. Mostly in the second era, though. We're in the third era now. They don't have any special age bonus. They do still have their extra +1 artillery value. And they've got 15% morale of armies as part of their national ideas. But we have 5 discipline. We have no more morale of armies in here. But we've got 5 discipline, and we have 10 morale of armies from having assimilated the Japanese culture to offset some of their bonus. Last time we fought them, I'm pretty sure we had more max morale than the Spaniards. They have 4.02 plus 1.34. They're at 5.36. We have a solid advantage. 1.51 morale advantage with a 2% discipline advantage, with a siege advantage, with the generals. We have 2 currently 6/6 generals, so we've got better generals. We do need to rebuild our spy network, but we can send a merchant over here. Which merchant is the least useful? Ugh. I think I still have one in, like, Ragusa. I do. That guy can go to here. Big list. You. I'll get our inland routes bonus on this area. What kind of forts does he have? 6s. All level 6s. Bum, bum, bum. Didn't we just gain access to level 8 forts? We did. We should upgrade our forts. That means we have a +1 obsolete bonus against him, and we can use... Let's see, it should be 20 artillery for level 6 forts generally, but we'll need 24. We don't have 24 artillery in our default stacks, but not too far off. This guy should become happy soon enough. He's sort of annoying me right now. Let's actually stop improving with relations. We're not very good at improving relations, especially while we're overextended. I probably shouldn't have done that. "70 months till the 4th era. Got a new army has arrived. Supply is 47. I'll have to rely on some of the other lands to do other stuff. So our navy can go to here now. Actually no. Why don't you go over to here? Did we consider building the Suez Canal just to make it easier to move back and forth? It's 20,000 gold just to start it. For today, I'm going to turn off the state alert again, because it'll just make me play super slow and silly. Spanish forts offline. I haven't seen the AI really do that anymore. They pretty much don't mothball forts. The period of time where you could snipe forts has ended. They still have a level 1 capital, though. We would prefer something that affects combat, that's upgradable. I don't need national manpower. I don't really need discipline. I mean, I would like discipline or morale. These guys aren't upgradable, so I guess we'll just run this guy for now and fire everyone else. Try to get a new guy next month. Logistics wins all wars. Well, we just have other things to spend money on, like courthouses and state houses and monuments and more armies and stuff. Doohickeys. You know? You're not wrong, Original Daibo. I'm every time I see this though, the only feeling I feel when I see a level 1 fort in the year like 1700 in EU4 is frustration, a little bit of anger, a little bit of bitterness, because I fixed this shit. Fixed this shit when I had a good relationship with Paradox, and I sent them the mod. They wanted the code, they were going to add it to the base game, and then they added everything except for my fort logic, because they were going to maybe overhaul the fort system logic. They were going to maybe do it, remember? They were going to maybe do this area-based thing, and then they were going to maybe... They were going to make it so that the fort logic was based on the macro builder. Even though there's no improvement value here, like, somehow it was formulated into their base code. My code fucking worked, and as you can see here, theirs doesn't. So... I mean, we spent hours, we spent days, if not weeks, on the Smarter AI mod, and we had it down, we had it perfect. Do you remember how great it was? How the AI would only build forts in defensive terrain, and how they would space them perfectly for zone of control, how they would delete forts when necessary, how they would always upgrade their capital fort. Always! Like, even if there was an adjacent fort. Oh. Yeah, they'll build forts. Like Salamanca's a new fort, right? I don't think the game starts off with this fort. Finished construction of a fort. Star Fort in 1645. finish construction of a regular fort at some other time, or maybe not. Maybe it does start with a fort? I don't remember. He may have just immediately went from no fort to level 6 fort. But, yeah, if I remember correctly, Castile starts with a fort in Leon, in Toledo, in Burgos. I think it's these 3. Just those 3. So they will build forts, and they generally will build them in somewhat reasonable locations. But again, my whining here is not that they don't do it at all, it's that they do it in classic Paradox style. 70 to 90% of what it should be. It's mostly good, still kind of fuckery, little bit fucked up, little bit not quite right, but perfect, good enough. Slap a DLC on that, bam, ship it. I really prefer for this guy to go away and stop being on my angry list. But that whole alert will go away. I don't want your knowledge, silly goose. I mean, okay, if you're, just in case you're not familiar, I'm on the topic now. The code that I wrote was not like super complicated, but it was very practical and logical, and it would consider the number of available building slots when deciding whether or not the AI should build a building in a location or not. It would consider the terrain type, so that maybe, just maybe, if you're looking at maybe needing another fort and it's a mountain and you want to build the fort there, you shouldn't build a fucking church there because there's no building slots. So you should reserve that slot for a church or a fort. It was in there. Mine handled that. How often has it been that you are playing a game and you want to build a fort in your march, and he's got like a church with 1 base tax and a workshop with 1 base tax, and you're like, dude, you've got 1 building slot and I can't delete these. So I have to develop you 9 times now or 7 times now so I can actually have a fort in my march? Like, really? All right, we're not gonna, I need to make some coffee. Let's spy on the Ottomans and the common, well, we're gonna spy on all the people again. You should be able to remove buildings from subject's land. Problem is that that's potentially abusable, you know? It's probably why you're only allowed to delete stuff you've built. I don't know. I can't think of an a way to abuse it off the top of my head right this second, but I'm sure someone has or could or did. Upgrade more of our forts first. Okay, I only have 4 armies over there. This will be our 5th. They can go hang out here. Have you go to here. Oh, nice. Is it nice? No. How about you go down to here? How about you go over to, like, here for now? You're busy, you're busy. You're busy. There should be an army that's working its way up. We're going to be fighting Morocco as well, so we could keep some troops down here. Seems reasonable. In fact, you know what? Screw it. Let's just deal with this. Here. Give me money, Baines. I need money. Bum, 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 bum. I would like more of the armies, please. Build one over here. We'll build one over here. We'll build another one just directly in his land as well. It'll take a while, probably, but whatever. Bum, ba, bum. It's 20 grand to embrace enlightenment now. There is one argument to embrace the Enlightenment right now, and that's that we would have access to furnaces if we wanted them. But I don't think with our current clay that we have very many provinces that have the potential to spawn coal. So let's find a coal province. Anyone actually have coal yet? There's one. So there's a map mode of all the locations that could have coal. And we have not very many. Maybe like... That's one by Russia. We've got Mughals here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not owned by us. This is not owned by us. No, no, no. So 7. We could potentially get like 35% more increased goods produced, but that's just money. Why spend money to just be able to make more money? Right, like at this stage of the game, you know? Also, I wanted somebody who was good at combat type stuff. Please. Does AI destroy excess ships? They will, yeah. Turns out I didn't need that much money. Thought I had a 4th army on its way directly to here. Where did they go? That's supposed to be this army? Are we good maybe with just 3 stacks? Oh, it was this fleet. Bringing them to Granada. 4 stacks. I mean, 5 stacks would be better. I would prefer 5. Don't think it does for ships, not sure, but I seem to remember reducing crate to an OPM and they kept their 130 plus ships. In the past, I remember being able to do that. It was notable. We were doing a campaign against like Denmark and we reduced him to an OPM and he did the same thing. He went down to, well, we were playing on very hard at the time, so he still just kept his navy. I assumed it was because he could afford it because he was a very hard AI, but maybe not, I'm not sure. Spain does have 217 ships. I assume that their ships are going to be decent quality. I will need to have all 3 of our like transport combat navies over here to ensure that we don't just get like murdered. So let me go back over to here. We do have, I thought I sent another stack up, or is that the stack that I already just brought over? You're here, you're here, you're here. Alright, I don't think we need this navy to go there then. They should just stay here so we have some ships in this vicinity. How many armies are still in the New World? Just 2? They would get savaged if I tried to transport them back home. But we could. I wanted to build more ships in the Ivory Coast node. What happened to those 4 ships that were supposed to become the seed for that? These guys? There they are. This fleet's going to be small and weak, so we'll have them go home during war. And actually, just in case, let's get a swimmer for him. How about Dr. Tribucket? As he just subscribed. I can be bought. Tribucket. 6 maneuver. Wow, you're too good for this fleet. You belong in the biggest fleet. This is a non-transport navy. We need like this fleet here. Have him. Okay. Guess this fleet doesn't get a navy then. Sorry, this navy doesn't get an admiral then. That's fine. Boats! Actually have a little bit of inflation right now. We do need to still take admin tech also. Seriously, like how many ships has Portugal queued up? I think he was rebuilding a lot of light ships. In addition to some of these heavies. I want to gain corruption. Lost our missionary strength guy. He is very important. Run just a guy for the month so we don't miss out on our monarch points, and then we'll fire everyone and do that. Fleet can go join that fleet. Keep drilling on his border so he's not scared of us. Not that he's going to do anything, really. We're back up to 41 spy network. The new armies that aren't trained should be fine, I think, to take care of Morocco. But the majority of the troops that are good will be needed for the main fronts. Almost definitely we're going to get access to the Commonwealth, so we'll send like 3 to 5 stacks from over here into the Commonwealth. If I had a navy in here, I do. I want this army to go to Suez now. And then we can quickly ferry these 3 through. We'll send this fleet to here and this fleet to here. Who needs the Suez Canal, you know? Apparently that's our return province, so that army can actually still march there. We're gonna get black flagged. Convenient. Need to find a new missionary. Done. Okay, you're gonna go to... Hey, we did get an army over here. You're gonna go to here. You can drill. Banger, banger, it's a banger, 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 banger. You can go to here. Imagine being a player in this save file, and you're playing as Spain, and all of a sudden you just see 40 stack after 40 stack after 40 stack show up on your borders. I think I might be trying to use this fleet for that. I don't want that. Stay here. I want this fleet to do it. Be a lot faster. Ganja can't be converted. Ah, it's got religious zeal. Wonder how it got it. Was it a random... What, did I just ignore an event or something? I must have. We did have a pop-up about something. Just don't remember what. Okay, top off our drill. Let's have the 3rd fleet move an army to here. We need to grab a general for this army. We have no leader slots. Let's find an army that doesn't need the drill. You guys both do. Not fully drilled. You're not even drilling. Should be. Here we go. Okay. Get you to top off your drill since you lost some in transit. And we're just basically now waiting for that third navy to do its task and then get onto that border. Like I said, I want all of my heavies over there to make sure that we beat the Spanish. I'm not going to deal with the Spanish being able to beat me. That would just be annoying. You are going to go to here. We're looking at this guy, and he'll be able to... Now, we don't have to wait till he's all the way there. 2 navies is probably sufficient to start. 69 ships, 20 heavies in this fleet. Bum, bum, bum. Spanish Brazil's doing a thing. Okay. What are we doing on town halls? Let's get more of those. Also, I still have more level 8 forts that need to be upgraded. I never did to go make that coffee. Keeps on coming up in my head. These 2 armies are brand new. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that they will be able to beat the guys over there. These guys are fully drilled. It's kind of annoying. We don't have any leader, like, limit, even though... What over here? Bum, bum, bum. Even though we just have too many troops, you know? There's just so many of them. So darn many. Might as well get a little bit of drill in on these guys. Not gonna be fighting right away. And that one there, and I think that was the only one. Yeah. Okay. Cool, cool. And we lost a general. This is fine. Who wants to replace him? Put the EU4 down, sir. Why no drill province? You usually make one in your playthrough with capital Vic 80. Because of the fact that we're so naval, it's annoying, basically, to have to ship armies around. I had been using Master Pate as like the focal point of the country, because it does have 80 supply, and then a few other provinces that are nearby. But it's just different. Like, I definitely remember, like, when we were doing a campaign as Theodoro, we had, like, a state that was really well-deved, and we had a huge army there, but that's because, again, that was the focal point of our country. We were, like, roughly, like, here, mostly. So it makes a lot of sense, because you can easily ship the troops around, but if you make a drill point when you're a naval power, and then you want to ship your army across the world, because of how dumb auto fleet transport is, it's going to go through all the open sea tiles, and you'll bleed half your drill away by the time you get there. So, pretty much just have to drill where you go. Alright, third fleet is dropping off an army. We can have them manually go around up to here, and then stop here. Hey, we did it. Tier 11. Ooh-wee. Admin efficiency plus 2.5, max absolutism effect plus 15, free policies, or no stab loss on monarch death, and change national focus cooldown years minus 5. Obviously, we want the admin efficiency. This will affect governing capacity. We should go to 67-ish right away. We need to open up some maximum absolutism cap. We should pay off our loan. That'll get back another 5, and then I still need like 2. We just bump this once, and then pay off our loan. We'll be at 115. Sounds good. Who will siege Spanish South Africa? Down here. It's not gonna have a fort, so it's like worth almost no war score. We could do that, sure. And micro them on the way up there. For the most part with Spain, I'm gonna just ignore their islands and focus on murdering Iberia. We've got 4 armies here that can be used for the Commonwealth front, with 2 backups. Have these guys head a little further north. We'll go to here in preparation to get access. They'll suffer a little attrition on the march over. I'm not gonna worry about trying to micro it. Okay, I think we're ready for our next and first biggest war, although I still want coffee. That's all the time we have for drilling. This army never got its extra troops, but... Stop drilling, stop drilling, stop drilling. Stop drilling, and stop drilling. You guys stop, stop, stop. So we're still drilling over here, which is fine. Over here is not fine. Here is fine. Here's fine. Honestly, these armies don't really need to be at full strength, so I'm just going to unassign the generals so that we have available generals if I need to assign somebody somewhere else. Like, say, these armies here that... This one that doesn't have a general yet. 20 phalanges to the front. And there was another army over here that didn't have one, I thought. No, it was these guys. Alright, cool. Alright, it's gonna be a big war, so I'm gonna just reload the save after I declare. And I think I am gonna force myself to go make a little bit of coffee. Aren't we using Cav? We have 45% Cav combat ability, which does do a thing, but it doesn't really matter. Like, we have 30% infantry combat ability. We're going to be filling the full combat with just 2 stacks, right? Well, not fully right now, because we technically need 38 force limit in the back. We only have 36 artillery in 2 stacks. But a full width engagement with pure infantry and our artillery is exclamation Y Cav. Or is it exclamation Y no Cav? There is a command that'll link you to a video where I talk about why cavalry are bad. The issues are explained very well in it. It's still timely, it's still current with the current patch. Nothing's changed about the mechanics of what Cav do. So if you have a full combat with battle, the Cav are definitely stronger in the very beginning of the fight, but then as soon as the Cav beat their enemy, and then they start to like try to attack in, they can't get closer to the other troops. They can only flank in like a little bit. On our current tech, Cav have a flanking range of plus 100% with a default flanking range of 2, so they can hit 4 troops. So if you deploy like 3 Cav on the exterior of both sides of your army and it's a 40 combat with battle, then they're only going to be able to hit the guy in the very far right, and the guy in the very far left will be able to hit the guy in front of them, and then 4 in, so units 1 through 5 and 36 through 40. See what I'm saying? I mean, basically the video is still correct. The situations where you want to make Cav are not when you're doing full combat with engagements, not when you have tons of available manpower and force limit. All we care about is just filling the combat width, because most of the damage is still going to be done by artillery, and artillery are deployed in the entire back row, while Cav, while they do have a large shock value, are only going to work functionally on the very exteriors of the battle. Not to mention, on the artillery are giving defensive pips to the units in front of them, while cavalry are just taking more damage. If the cavalry could actually bully their way in and continue to flank a routed enemy, kind of like they work in CK2 or CK3, then they'd probably be worth running. I also just generally don't like having to deal with the fact that cavalry can't do assaults, and if I'm trying to carpet siege, I don't like having, like, odd numbers of troops. I just like it to be clean, so that I know exactly what my army's compositions are. And Cav have a tendency to, like, split weird numbers, and don't like it. Don't like it. Just don't like them. We're getting a couple morale ticks. We're gonna go probably soon. The Moluccas, we can do a thing. Cool. City demands Parliament, sure. Okay, this fleet is gonna chill here until we get that occupation done. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Imperialism, ho! Wait till right now. It gives the clay. Now. Push the inland routes here. Do a quick reassignment of our best siege leaders and stuff. We want Nyankin up here. We want Delod to be up in the front. We want Fabricto. Light Neophyte can be here. Do no trick here. This guy doesn't need to be perfect to be able to take down that fort. Actually, I want, I think, Matsu here. Just, like, have more overall pips. He did upgrade one of his forts to level 8. That gives us a 3 siege pip guy for here. So you're going there, you're going here, you're going here, you're gonna go to here. On this front. Make sure that we didn't lose any of our assigned generals. Didn't. You can go here, you go over there. You're gonna march here, you're gonna go to here. Guy down here can be set to auto siege just this area so that he doesn't go nuts and make my game lag. And then we're gonna wait until we see military access to the Ottomans to deploy the rest of the troops. And I can already feel the game lagging, so like I said, I'm gonna reload at the start here. How many lands can we take from Spain? Total war score cost for Spain is 356, and that doesn't factor in the imperialism cost reduction, so 3.5, 9.75. It's gonna take about 3 wars to full annex him. We're definitely taking as much as we possibly can in this war. So we got that going for us, which is nice. I'll be right back. 1 sec. I'm gonna put a pot of coffee on. Coffee is on the way. Does auto siege make it so units stay in a region with enough supply if they have nothing to siege? Don't think so. Yeah, they'll just stand in a mountain, suffering 3% attrition or 5% if it's a really, you know, bad location, that kind of stuff. Okay, let's just poke our Navy out and see how they fare. He's got 19 and 3, 22 heavies here versus our 17. We've got Gibbous. We do have a ship durability advisor, or guy. Ship disengagement chance plus 10%. I forget what base ship disengagement chance is. So how do we evaluate what that means? Ship disengagement. Seems like it would be relevant information to include in the UI, but okay. Let's just look it up. Morale damage, disengagement. Any ship with less than 0.5 will try to disengage. The base value is 3%. 3! So going from 3 to 13 is a ton. A big number. Get Calfer over here. I put the coffee on, but I haven't started drinking it yet, obviously. As soon as I can go pick it up, I will. Let's pay off our last loan for our last little bit of absolutism. Let's consider doing harsh treatment if it's relatively cheap. Get us all the way up to 115. We now have 67% admin efficiency. And I believe we can pick up another 5 or 10 when we finish our Deccan mission tree. We'll have that going for us, which is nice. We're gonna go over here and we're gonna pile in. You'll be there on the 11th. Let's sync up the arrival here. It's all out naval warfare. He left with most of his heavies. Apparently. They're over here now. Well, if he's afraid of our navy, that's a good thing. Why don't we... Let's have Kaufer go over to here to blockade that location. Should be fast enough to get over there. We are ahead of time on all tech by, you know, infinity. We can take admin tech for, like, probably not very many points, and that's with a ridiculous 15% penalty. Blech. Also, we don't have our piety thing where it should be. Stab still costing very little? Yes. Alright, that's worth saving 60 admin points. Well, 40, technically. We'll do this. Take tech. Flip back. Pump stab. Could have saved some military points and not had to have done harsh treatment there. I was going to do that, but I forgot. Do we have access to the Ottomans yet? We do. Okay. Find some higher-ish maneuver generals to assign to get through this area fast-ish. We have a 6-6 who is unassigned. That's sort of silly. He should probably be on the Spanish front. Have you go here. You can keep drilling. You guys are gonna go to... Let's just go like here, 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 and here for now. Once they get there, I'll reevaluate. I have a feeling that this is going to be an extremely fast war. Like, I have a feeling that we're going to absolutely slaughter these guys. Can't quite reach there. We can go down to Beja, though. The fact that his armies aren't, like, even trying to fight me, even though I'm engaging, like, a coastal mountain fort here and a highland fort here. Just makes me think that he is scared. Bum, bum, bum. It's afraid. We'll do a barrage there. Okay, he is trying to fight us here. Okay, so we're going to actually have you stay there. I want you to go here, and I want you to go to here. Got Evora. Let's march on to Toledo. Actually, no, let's go back here. We're going to keep on using boats to reinforce quickly. We may need to retreat fast from this fight, but I'm hoping we can intercept these reinforcements. These guys will be gone on the 22nd. We're going to land before that, so we're going to be fighting in defensive mountain now, behind a river. Should have probably checked to make sure we had our 6-6 in charge on one of these. Let's get him over here now. I did waste a barrage, but what can you do? Let's actually retreat to here, so we're just fully reinforcing. You guys are going to go over to Lisboa. They are intercepting our navy. We've got 28... No, they have 28 lights. Or 28 heavies. We have 20. We have our ship disengagement guy here, though, so Greenlee probably doesn't lose anybody. And this other fleet's going to be able to arrive very fast with 6 maneuver. If he engaged me as I was coming out of the port, we can't do a retreat to this location. But our entire fleet versus his entire fleet, I think we're fine. Unless he has, like, stupid naval ideas or something. What do the numbers look like? We have more morale, we have more engagement width, we have more heavies, we have stuff and things. I think we're winning. We might lose some of the units that are on the transports if the transports actually engage. He was forced to retreat from this fight. Still 100. That's like his entire army. Okay, we're not going to push on the mountain forts just yet then. Instead, we're going to spread out here and here. Focus on the other stuff that we can do. Doesn't control both sides of the strait now. Wait, he's trying to cross the strait. He'll be there in 13 days. Shit. 15th? Can't quite block the strait crossing, so I can't get there in time. Unless... 15th? Damn. Still not fast enough. Nothing else I can do to slow him down. And I'm almost certain that the Mughals are kind of calculate after the Spanish. Let's try. Like, this naval battle is not something I really care to do. Like, I want to be blockading, I want to be doing other stuff. Put our 6-6 here. One of them. Matsu can go to here. Stop offering me knowledge, Swan. I'm not interested. Morocco has 14 of the heavies. We're gonna be losing a lot of ships all over the world that I'm not paying attention to. How do we do down here? Got one more province to deal with. Okay. How are we doing on this area? They are on their way. Access to Russia. He only has 205,000 troops. 80,000 troops on their own together should be safe, but we're gonna go like one fort at a time. We'll go here and here. These two can go to here and here. work in conjunction with each other. Since his majority of his troops are over here on this western side, we're gonna take a 4 siege pip leader if we have one available, and pressure this location again, but we're gonna put both stacks there to try to dissuade him from coming over. Like we're fighting another navy with quite a few ships. He's gonna be gone on the 21st. You want to fight in Tangier? Equal sized army with a 4-6 versus our 6-6. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, I was trying to intercept. Even if we could have just had a naval battle, we missed it by 1 day. Because we controlled the Ceuta fort, he didn't have the ability to cross. So if even a naval battle would have stopped him from being able to retreat, and then we could have shattered him. Just destroyed him. Okay, they don't want to do stuff. Stop offering me knowledge. This navy is going to go to port, actually, in repair. I want both the navies to try to make it to port before the monthly tick, so we can get our repair tick in. We should be very strong against the Moroccan army. Just the rebels, they're here. We're looking for white peace from Morocco, white peace from Commonwealth. Just trying to get through the war fast. Don't care about any of the other people. We want to get as much war score from the Spanish as we can, as quickly as we can. This army can go there. You're going to go blockade here. You're going to go blockade up in here. They are trying to engage us here. We probably just retreat from that. Keep advancing. Advance! Bum, bum, bum. We will retreat down to Ova. We lost 7,500. We killed more than that. It's fine. As long as our stacks are holding their own, I'm fine with it. Because we're going to win the war with sieges, of course. Or we'll just, you know, stack wipe them as they try to fight us in other locations. Bum 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 bum. Voodoo Begs, thank you for your sub. Bum 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 bum. 22-day siege ticks is kind of slow. Have this army go to Cordoba to reinforce the 36th that are there. I'm not really ready to push onto Toledo just yet. I would like to have 3 to 4 of the stacks available for that. Suffering extra attrition here that I don't need to, but relatively fine. Pressure is happening. Morocco is at... Oh, that's laggy. 53 reasons away from wanting to peace out. We got the Almeria fort. Bum, 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 bum. You're gonna go to Cordoba, you're gonna go to La Mancha, you're gonna go to Toledo. I think we're ready to pressure. That's four stacks that are ready. 2 stacks on that mountain. Bum, 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 bum. Use a repair tick. Yeah. You're killing my light ships that are too stupid to see that there's enemies. Have you head up to not the actual mountain on your own, but just the mountain adjacent to it, so that I see the army and realize that I can maybe do something. We did make this into a state, I thought. Apparently not, because I must not have had governing capacity at the time. Or it wasn't cored. It could be made into a trade company. We need to convert the land, though. Bum 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 bum. What are we looking here? 35 heavies versus 20 I think we've got the naval advantage. Plus this fort here just fell. Alright, carpet siege mode, go! Get all the forts. Swarm them. Spain doesn't like what I'm doing here. Have Labrito go to here. We're going to have this navy with Kaufer, the faster fleet, go to here. Try to reinforce through Melilla. But they are reinforcing as well. We probably have to retreat from this. On the 4th. Okay, how are we doing on advancing up here? Commonwealth is on equal tech. You can go to there, you can go up to there. I'm going to try just carpet pressuring Commonwealth until we see how their army performs. I highly, highly doubt that they'll be able to actually, like, stack wipe one of my stacks if I don't notice it. You're gonna pick up this army and make sure that it doesn't get dead. And you're gonna go blockade. Okay, we have a slightly defensive, another mountain fort up here. I want to have 2 stacks adjacent there for sure. In order to get Morocco out, we're gonna need to probably just siege down its capital, which we could do relatively fast with a wall breach, with a, sorry, a barrage. We've won the siege of Malaga. Okay, this navy can just wait for this fort, and then we're gonna regroup these 2 over. You guys go to here and here. Rebels were successful in Las Core or something? Okay. Just the rebels, Once this army merges up, we were going to have them head over to up here. Okay. Is that a new fort? I don't remember that fort being there. Oh, he must have unoccupied it, or... No, I must have just missed it. I don't know. Tlemcen Fort might fall. Tlemcen is highlands, not mountain, but it would be nice to secure that. Probably worth spending military points on. Since I want to be able to do barrages and stuff, I think we'll put all of the tributaries to military points right now, just so that I can spend honor points with reckless abandon. Also, I built a monument that reduces the cost of war taxes, and I don't think I remembered to turn war taxes on. That's something else we can do. How are the dudes looking? We'll worry about placating and stuff again after this war, I guess. Let's see. War taxes. War taxes are free. War taxes cost 1. Monument is over here. And it needed to be upgraded one more time for full discount. So we'll do that. It is done. I built it. Wow. Free war taxes forever. Yay. beautiful 115k stack sieging by the AI. They're doing that because they're afraid of our troops. This stack doesn't feel competent enough to fight when it knows that I can reinforce. So like it sees these two troops together and knows that they'll fight with them. So they are measuring their 115 stack against my like 80 stack here and 80 stack up here, and they don't think that they can win. Which is clearly the truth, because they engaged us when it was just a single 40 stack, and we killed more than we lost, and I was just able to just retreat, and it wasn't our best general. So, yeah. And this is why innovative offensive espionage is the way to play EU4 in single player. Sieges win wars, battles don't. Like, once your army's quality is high enough, this is the behavior you'll see almost every single war. Even against the, what, second rank, third rank, great power, fourth? Like, doesn't matter. Because this is a mountain, we're going to barrage it, just to try to guarantee that we don't get forced off and have to start over. He's heading to Palencia, which makes me think he's trying to get here, so we're going to fall back on this one, so we can reinforce if we need to. A fort here. Capital's here, we can't get to it. Let's try to find a weak point. It's got a level 8, level 6. Level 6 flatland fort's okay. Am I building up a spy network on you? Yes. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. You can go into auto siege. Battle rages on. You see how you could see it, right? He was gonna go there, and then because I did this, he just decided not to. We don't actually want to reinforce though, so we'll use the auto transport thing if we can. All of our transport navies are currently busy. We're full. We arrive on the 18th in 2 days. All right. Well, we can retreat with one of these navies. We can still pull the trick off. If we go just 1 day. 1 day. Our navy is no longer busy. We can now use auto fleet transport to tell them to stop marching, even though they shouldn't be allowed to do that. And that allowed us to take the Burgos fort. Come in behind them, and this army will now be the protector of that mountain siege. This army is going to be the protector of that mountain siege. These two troops are going to threaten Toledo again. Secured Leon. That changes things a little. Our navy can poke out again. It's not very damaged. It shouldn't be. We have more ships. Might as well get a repair tick first, though. I have way too many diplo points. Typically working when I'm live, but wanted to stop in and say that you've been enjoying watching the longer VOD runs. Cool, man. Yeah, I am uploading them to YouTube right now as well. I just have to, I had to re-highlight it because it got copyright struck due to, of all things, it got copyright struck due to the Friday song by Rebecca Black. Wow. So impressive. Much wow. Okay, how are we doing on Mr. Morocco? He's at negative 35 reasons. Commonwealth are at negative 56. We do have an army en route to threaten the capital. Once this fort falls, we're almost able to get through to the capital. We can move to Wilna or Paramasharmarna. Do you have any low-level forts? Level 2 Kovno. Level 2 Kovno fort's easy to siege, but it's going to be worth less war score than a province with a higher level fort. So we're going to take the time to siege a fort. Might as well be one that's worth more war score, assuming equal risk. Like you lost most of your heavies in that fleet. Okay, should be a safe fight there. You go here, you guys can be the other ones that are out here. I want to make that fort easier to take back. That army will be very easy to beat if we can fight it. We keep on just maneuvering the armies around the last fort here so that they don't try to engage anything. That was easy. Kill. Oh no, one of my light ships died. Bad. He appears to be trying to get over to here now, so I'm going to... Like, this army, it's the same thing. I think this army's wanting to fight here. Worth the barrage to try to secure the fort before he gets there. Got 2 more forts from him. Head to Podolia. You head up to here. The sooner we get through Krakow, the sooner we have access to the juicy center capital, so that's also worth a barrage. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Negative 20 run reasons here. A repair tick on that army. We're not actually actively doing anything here, so I'm gonna just dock up and get some repairs on the rest of the ships that are damaged. Bum, 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 bum. There is a threat here, so we're gonna make sure to swap in our 6-6. 20 phalanges, find where he just was. Is somewhere. Apparently not in here. 20 phalanges, where the hell were you just assigned? I'm confused. Were you on here? No. Ah, here he is. Alright, cool. Morocco is down to 21 reasons. You used to be able to get occupied and besieged provinces minus 40 really easily just by putting even a tiny stack there. He's gone early. Let's just go pressure his capital and see if we do get enough occupied and besieged provinces from that. We're gonna threaten to reinforce. He'll be there on the 20th, and we are not gonna get another siege tick. And just by threatening to reinforce with our 6-6, he's decided, nah, maybe that's a bad idea. Secured the mountain fort. Next, I want to try to, like, boat bomb down here. It's a shame we don't have any defensive terrain, but we can kill some of these armies, we can get these wars done. As soon as this army gets to Marrakech, we might be able to get him out. Negative 16 still. Okay, the beatings will continue then, sir. Might be a good idea to send a merchant over here. I have no idea where one is that's not doing much, but I'm gonna assume maybe that Ethiopia's useless. Just want to make sure that we're getting through the Commonwealth forts quickly, because he does have enough troops to threaten an 80 stack. Guys, gonna go to here. Looks like he might be trying to maneuver around to get on this side now. Seeing no response from the Commonwealth soldiers yet, so that part's good. Once the merchant arrives, which is gonna be someday soon, I don't know. Do something there too. Nice, got that fort. Rotate back, take down the other mountain fort. Nice little meat shield here to protect them. This is a 5-6 general. Remaneuver. Fighting a leaderless stack. They had the opportunity to cancel a movement order, but we haven't talked about this in a while, so it's useful to talk about it on occasion. You know how the AI has... You can tell where, like, the AI's thought is, if it can be defined that way. Like, this guy is clearly on a mission. This guy is clearly on a mission. Like, that's the head of the army, right? The brain. And that is the support stack, because it's a leaderless stack, and it's super obvious that it's a support stack because it had the opportunity to cancel its movement order before I issued mine, or as I issued mine, and it kept going anyway. So we're going to take this fight, even though there's a lot of troops available to reinforce, because if it thought that this was dangerous, it would have likely retreated. He could still assign a general to the army, and it will be potentially a bad fight, but let's say it is a horrible fight, we'll just retreat. We've already done that once this war, and it was still in our favor. But there's a chance, I would give it like a 66% chance that we're going to stack wipe that 25 stack before they can respond. Based on the fact that he's moving it without, like, stopping me from doing it, you know? We'll also threaten to reinforce with this army, though we might not actually do it, so that we try to encourage them to let us stack wipe it. And if we're going to do that, we might as well swap these two generals. Just might as well get that extra fire pip, right? You're going to come down to Sevilla. I've got that many troops for here. We have a new naval arrival. Good barrage his capital. That's pretty much the entirety of Morocco's army, though. No, it's not. He's got plenty. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's see how we do here. See? Eventually, it becomes super apparent, like, how the AI behavior will work. Like, thanks for the free stack wipe, idiot. You can just tell. Go through there. Did he actually manage to get his army out in time, or was there another battle that I closed, like, instantly? Did they just die, like, super duper fast, and I didn't even see it? It was a stack wipe? Okay, whoopsie, I didn't notice, my bad. My bad. Okay, this fight is similar. Again, it's a leaderless stack. Any competent player would assign a general before this fight, but notice how he's not. That means that it's gonna be a good fight. Like, I don't know. AI is gonna get wrecked. Should be a full stack wipe. Adolia has fallen. Next. Full stack wipe. Dead. Look, it's a leaderless stack. There goes his brain. Kill. Distract the brain by threatening to engage, like, over here. Or over here. Stack wipe. Easy. Send over some reinforcements to over here. And dead. Spread the army out again. There is still a threat to that mountain fort could be a problem for me. This army is doing some sort of weird, dumb auto siege behavior, so we're gonna tell it to stop. These guys can go into carpet siege. A la Arumba. I never got my coffee. I made the coffee. coffee should be ready, but I didn't go get it. Whoops. How's the Commonwealth looking? Need a 44. One of these two forts needs to fall, and then we have access to Warsaw. Nice. Looks like our religious unity is... We're getting down to the stuff that's very minor now. There's a naval battle going on here. Only sent 2 ships over. That's a great location for us to fight, because it's now our mountain fort. That's bad news. All hands to battle station. Let's go fight, kill. Go to Kabylia. We have a wall breach here. That stack is looking to reinforce and fight us in the mountains. You can tell by the way it be. Reference. You know, it's the... it's that silly reference. The, nature. That's neat. You can tell it's a tree because of the way that it is. So we'll bring a 20 stack over with, or sorry, another stack over with our guy. If we can swap Dr. Trebekit in the extra maneuver, we will. Teleport time sticking back over here. Bum, 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 bum. We only have 23 heavies here, and we are in inland seas. They do have 14 galleys, so it's kind of close, but with the traits we have on our leaders, I think we're okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. We can get to reinforce in just another couple of days. They did occupy that province. I like money. They're going to be there on the 2nd of October. We can land by the 14th. And then March will take us till the 19th. So we got to hold for like 17 days in the mountains with a 4-3 general. Not particularly favorable, but I'm going to go ahead and just embrace now so that I can stop getting offered knowledge from people and stuff. And we have too many monarch points by far. I forget, did they update the thing? Do you still have to do the thing where you have to spend at least enough monarch points to go below 999, otherwise you lose them? Or can you just do Diplo Dev? You guys remember what I'm talking about? It used to be like, you do one click and then it floors you to 999. I guess I'll test it. I would like to know the answer if you guys don't know. Yeah, there is an available culture bank that's large enough, but I want to know the answer. Besides, it'll give me an excuse to go get my coffee if I have to reload. So we'll do a small click, like this. Hey, they did fix it. Cool. Well, now I don't get coffee. Shit. Okay, we're obviously not going to take tech super early. Guess we're doing some dev clicks. We have a bunch of gold mines that could be devved. Seems fine. We'll just taking them mostly to like 10-ish or so. We'll take them to 11 now, or 12, whatever. I don't know. Just don't want to think about it. There. Now they're all at 12. Now they'll all collapse, like next year, right? For sure. Honestly, I don't need these diplo points for like anything right now. Let's just get rid of them all, so I don't have to think. Coffee and sandwich. I had a big breakfast. I usually have a relatively large breakfast, like 800 calories before I start my stream, because I have a tendency to forget to eat lunch. So I just eat a big breakfast, but coffee is first. Let's split up into multiple small carpet siegeable stacks. Hope that we reinforce here. 17 days is not that long. We should be able to do it. Gain diplo points. We just got done spending all these damn things. Damn it. The Ottomans have decided to no longer rival us. We have a better siege leader available. Nyankin. Where's Nyankin at? You're not busy. Go put the pressure on. Also, I don't think we lost range to Krakow. Didn't I send a merchant here? What happened to him? Weird. Naval battle rages on. It's like our first army won the fight. Either we won it outright or he saw the reinforcement stack coming and decided to retreat. You don't have very good siege ability. We can suffer a little of extra attrition here. It's fine. We did get an extra siege pulse or siege tick from that. We have captured a flagship. After 32 ships, we sank all 19 of their 42 heavies. Gained 4. Holy crap. For the first time in history, I won a naval battle. Wow. Can you believe it? I actually built the heavies. Wow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, was that? Okay. Well, that fell pretty quick. Okay, we have your capital, Mr. Morocco. We could take Clay and just pay some diplo points, if we don't care about aggressive expansion. I don't really care about aggressive expansion in Africa. And I did just dump all my diplo points into dev just to be done with it. I think what we do is just take a chunk out of him based on a culture or something. Like, here, let's finish that culture and that culture. And finish the Songhai. Wait, Songhai. Finish Hausa culture. We don't need to try to take all of Songhai. Wait, actually, let's not take this stuff. There was a monument that I could use up here. The Piety Accelerator, slightly useful. We already have that one. This one was also slightly useful. Something like this might be a reasonable thing, right? Just snipe the monuments, leave them intact for the most part. Maybe Polski out first. You want to get the Polish out? The Polish are definitely large enough that I don't really want to take Clay, but we can actually maybe still look to see if there's a monument that's useful. I think like this one might be usable by everyone. Reform progress growth. We're at the last reform now, but might want to take some Clay. Just a seed province here, so we have coring on the side. We can actually take land on this side too. It would be nice to get in up to near the Empire so we can destroy it. The sooner we destroy it, the sooner this land gets unified, and the sooner it's easier to just manage coalitions and phalanx stuff. We're not going to release subjects based on the fact that we're in the Muslim religious group. So with this guy, we'll see. They actually managed to sneak an army over into my my guy that's going after their mountain fort still. Whoops. I'm paying attention. Let's get rid of the galleys. Light ships can actually just get deleted because I don't want to deal with them right now. A lot of transports with that fleet. We could use forced march. It's like 2 military points to get this army over there a little bit faster. Let's see if that makes any sense. It'll take us 20 till the 28th. That's what, 19 days? 2 military points gets us there in... obviously faster. We swap leaders, we can be there by the 16th. Let's fight for 1 week. I think that's worth it. Let's put the 6-6 here then. Is there a monument that gives you, free force march, or do we just have to wait for the 4th era bonus? 39 months away from it. Okay, this is Navy... Three go dock up. 1 got deleted by the game when I merged navies. You can go there, you're gonna go there. Turn off force march. Pull that army off. When did we declare this war? August of 1705. It's been, let's see, 1 year and 3, almost 4 months. And I think we're pretty much done. Morocco is at negative 15 for giving some clay. And we are just kind of carpet occupying him. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, 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 bum. When do the revolutions start? In the 4th era, the Age of Revolutions? In 38 months, we're entering the 4th era. That does mean we're going to miss out on some of our current active bonuses. We're going to lose 5 admin efficiency. We're going to lose the 50% harsh treatment cost discount, which is unfortunate. It's just the rebels, they're here. Take care of it. Also have rebels here. I want to finish this war, get my coffee that I said I wanted 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago. Whoops. Oops. Go to here and here. Weird, my hand kind of hurts. My hand's been like getting sweaty more lately, and it like makes the mouse kind of icky. I don't like it. Just thought I'd make sure you guys know that, in case you were curious about how my mouse and hand situation's doing. With the Commonwealth, I would probably settle for just a white piece here. We don't have to take clay from him. He is the person causing it to take the most overall war score. I totally forgot Denmark was in the war. I think he's a junior partner. Yeah. A vertical mouse? Does it take long to get used to using? Because yeah, like my palm, I might just need a new mouse pad. Maybe that's the issue. It's like, it's not just that it's like sweaty, it's just kind of like grungy, you know, like I think the mouse pad might need to be replaced. It's icky. Yeah, I see that army up there. 352 versus our 4-4. We're not making any progress here. We came in from this direction, so we'll probably retreat toward that army to merge all 4 stacks together, since they're trying to actually fight us now. As soon as I see the pop-up for the battle, we can get started on it. Actually, do I even have battle pop-ups turned on? I don't. We'll retreat after 12 days of combat. I bet in those 12 days... Hey, we're already trading in coal. Nice. We'll lose some troops, but I doubt we lose as many as they do. Or if we will lose a relatively close amount. If we can't retreat to there. Oh, is this the army that came in from this direction? Uh-oh. It is. They're gonna have to fall back that way. That army might actually be in real danger if they chase it. All the more reason to peace out Poland. On the topic earlier about why we're not using Cav, this is a great example of why, another one of the reasons why I don't want to use them. I can take my stacks and I can split them 4 ways and know that I can take any 4 of them and merge them together and they're gonna be pretty much the exact same template. Not quite perfect because I am using a 22.018. So notice how like this one's got a 604 and this is a 505. I have to pay attention a little, but not nearly as much as if we were dealing with cavalry being split off. There's the Commonwealth. Let's just be done with this noise. You have -7 reasons. Level 8 fort, 9-day siege sticks. Barrage. Not chasing this army, that's a good sign. Garrison's not reinforced well. And barrage here as well. 9-day siege sticks. Now down to 6 days it should be. Naturally we got a disease outbreak. -0 reasons. Dude, just say yes. Why are we fighting? Why cause we have to fight? You know? Bye. Okay, these armies are going to just retreat back to wherever the hell they came from. So we'll go here, here. There and here. Beyond that, now that he's out of the war, that might have affected Morocco's willingness to accept surrender, and it did. I am just gonna snipe the things and then be done with it. Fine. And we upgrade the monuments right away. We've got... Needs to be Muslim first. Needs to be our religion, so... For it for now. This one we can upgrade right away. Upgraded a few levels. Get some trade efficiency or whatever. We also have plenty of manpower. Let's actually use some manpower on this. We have assimilated 2 more cultures. Kill all the children, make the monument. I want the monument. We did it. We are 15% overextended. It's in our own interest to peace out before the next stage starts because of the lack of stuff. We're taking Malta, and we're taking Zaragoza. I don't have a claim on it, but it's okay. And then we'll take, I don't know, just whatever else we have claims on. Let's do that. We don't need to push for a full 100% here. It's mostly just about, you know, sniping the monuments and whatever. Next war will be easier than this war. Push him all the way to 100% would be a lot of work right now. Constance has only one province. That guy's got a few, level 9 fort. We're not black flagged. We do have access most of the way there. A lot of forts to knock down. Probably better to just accept a smaller peace deal so that I can then go get my coffee. You get to hang out over here. You guys are gonna hang out down here. You guys will hang out over here. Yeah, I marked Malta. It's the main one. It's the main thing we care about, so I definitely didn't forget. Let's peace out now. We got a 42% chance to take that other fort. The Navy's on its way to make it even more likely. We have a 1 siege pip leader there. Let's grab a better guy. Like, say, Nyank. And if we want to guarantee that it falls as fast as possible, what I really should do is prevent the fort from actually having a chance to progress by taking the army below 12 troops. But that's too much work. And it's just going to fall anyway. Would like to secure this straight crossing. (82% overextension is totally fine. We'll push for about that much. He's already on low enthusiasm. We have our ticking war score, but it's only at 4. Not a lot of other easy war score to get. Alright, let's just issue some commands. Maybe we can bully this guy out fast. Oops. Go here, go here. Here, and here. What in the hell are you doing? Check out the route that he planned. Nice. 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 How about you don't do that? let's just say we don't do that. There's a fort over here as well. We can auto transport to it directly. Okay. F coffee. Got 17 heavies in that fleet. This fleet is lagging behind on heavy count now. Let's have it go to Lisboa. The rebels, sir. It was these ones? And those ones? Not having good zone of control is really annoying. We have roughly equal number of Gav heavies. And we've got our ship durability guy. They have light ships, though, instead of just pure transports, so I think this is actually to our disadvantage. Retreat. Yeah, I lost 6 heavies in that, so I was right. I don't need these, but it would be convenient. Told you the gold mines would immediately start to collapse if we took them to 12. I mean, there's a lot of them, so the odds of it happening are pretty high, but still. This fleet should go to over here. This fleet's going to need to move into this sea tile. That fleet needs repairs now. Actually, it needs to come help here, because that is a larger navy. Thanks. Damn Spanish. One of our subjects is disloyal. He's mad about something. The odds of Munster wanting out quickly are very low. I don't really want to have to wait for these sieges over here. It's only a level 2 fort though, so it should go fast. 11-day siege fix? We move the guy that's in Sevilla over here. It's going to be a lot faster, even though collecting here is kind of weird. Sevilla, 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 where are you? There you are. Never mind, that was... What here? 18? A little bit slower. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. Are we actually winning this? Or not? We are down to 8 heavies. Thanks. We probably have a lot of old bad heavies as well. I have not been. I don't use the upgrade ships button for most of the game because of how few sailors we have. Alright, he will give me that. Let's push just for a little bit more. It would be convenient to connect our borders over here too. How did I end up selecting this one? I didn't need both, I just needed the monument. Do that. Alright, let's just get out now. 54% peace deal of pure clay. We snipe 2 monuments that do stuff for us. We get to clean up the borders. Would still be a little convenient to have like this. We push just for a little bit more. Would it be worth it now? Now that we have sailors, maybe. Just for making the game less tedious to play. But the big thing is that you spend so many more sailors on your fleets with the higher quality ships that if you're having issues with sailors, you really shouldn't do it. -9, it's our current battle or something? Why are you suddenly not wanting to do it? No battle. Got 2 stacks here. We'll quickly carpet siege here, here, and here. We will auto-transport this army to here. Our navy is going to need to get rebalanced. A little bit. I'll need to add more heavies to the fleet soon. Lose our heir? Oh no. He died. We have a new heir and he's not very good. I don't care about the prestige. Kill him. killing my navies. Rude. Need to end this war before the age is over. We also don't have max absolutism right now. That might be part of why he's not willing to agree. Can't lower autonomy. How much does stab cost right now? 10 if we weren't overextended. Let's just do this. We'll go embrace, abandon, double stab. I'll spend another 20. For one. Seems fine. Stop catching my ships. Die. He did. He died. He didn't want to do it though. This navy should definitely have an admiral. There's probably some furnaces that we can build. Get those started. Alright, what am I missing? Why don't you want to do it yet? Stop saying no. Just say yes. Easy. Plus 2, baby. Let these guys go to over here and to down here. I think we're just waiting for like a monthly tick update his enthusiasm. Is the currently ongoing battles done? I have no idea where the current ongoing battle is. Probably they're picking off some stupid fleet that's being stupid. Yep. One whole ship blocking the peace deal. Natural. Of course. Too stupid to hide in port while we're at war. Can't turn it on automatically on newly trained troops. You've gotta... You gotta wait for them to merge up, and they're too stupid. They're too stupid! Take one province in Argentina. That's a good idea. Maybe take the province in the center so that it's pretty. Just say yes, Spain. Stop resisting. Get so annoyed about this is why I turn off the pop-ups for like ship battles, because this is just standard, you know? Like, if you're always at war and you're trying to build ships, then your ships will get picked off because the game will just not... They should be doing this. They should all be... Not that. They should be doing... They do it sometimes. Let's see if I can find one where it is actually doing it properly. Like, I trained these here. They're all on default settings, right? They're on cautious. You, like I said, you can't automatically have go to port during war on newly trained ships. You have to wait till they've merged in, or you have to click on each individual navy. So the main fleet's hiding, but the ships that I told to add to it are just like, nope, we're gonna commit suicide. So it's really dumb. Alright. Not gonna worry about connecting that land, and we've got to take this. Okay, Malta, other monument, claims, land that makes the borders easy, province for the bonus. Would like to clean up down here too. Actually. Let's hope that I don't alter the deal further. Can we get a little bit of war score for stack wiping that guy? Stop killing my goddamn ships. This war has made the game lag like crazy too. -8 reasons. I don't see his navy, so maybe we're okay to go try to invade the island here and this island here. Okay. Man, I'm feeling the slog today. The Portuguese war wasn't so bad yesterday compared to this. This is just like taking forever. Come on. Come on, dude. I understand you've got like 900 plus war score worth of clay in colonial nations, but frickin' F off, dude. Munster, are you ready to just go away? If you went away, it'd be maybe possible. Shipbuilding costs. Ship. Blah, blah, blah. Declare a trade protection casus belli to thwart privateer. Hell no. Screw that. We're not doing that crap. Shut up.
It's over 9,000!
And Tharask, thank you for your sub. You got this? Well, we obviously got this. It's just gonna take time. Time that I could be spending drinking coffee. I'm very stubborn, though. I've already committed to ending the war, and then I keep on altering the deal and making it take longer. These are high-level forts. They will take a long time. We have no spy network on this guy. There's 54 ships here, what? Oh, okay, the majority of them are just hanging out. Gotcha. I thought it had actually managed to train 54 ships there. That would be pretty funny. Surely. Why are you standing in a province where you suffer attrition? Don't do that. Just surrender, dude. An army can stay there because we're going to take that province. This army can go to, like, Tarragona. -6, but we're at ongoing battles -7. That means as soon as it's done, he'll say yes. Go away, you piece of shit. Done with your shit. This one we can use right away. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. We are out of manpower, but we have plenty of money. We've accepted some cultures. We have monuments. Do all the coring. Do all the drilling. Raise autonomy in the stupid little islands that annoy me. Time for coffee. Also time to fix this disloyal subject, whoever he is. Caligals. Alright, we're gonna want to focus up on those things. I need to reload the save and, like, ugh. Malta Monument. That one needs to be converted first, I think. Come on. Oh no, we can use that one too. Nice. We will just take a loan because I want to do it now. We will just take 2 loans because I want to do it now. We now have this. War score cost versus other religions, minus 15. We just start the core again. And this thing again was what? 2% more global missionary strength and harsh treatment is now cheaper. Means we have probably minus 90% harsh treatment cost for the moment. And we've still got 22 months left in the age. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna reload the game after that big war and get my coffee now. Be right back. Okay, this is I think the first time I've had like caffeine really in a direct form of any kind in probably a month or two. I just stopped buying soda. I haven't been making coffee because I don't know, just haven't. I'm trying to clean my mouse so it doesn't do that thing. Tell me more about this vertical mouse thing. Because the problem I would probably have is, my mouse is this. Oops. I've had 2 of this exact brand, this exact model, because it's the one that I'm familiar with, the one that doesn't, you know, hurt my hand when I play for 12 hours a day or whatever, because it's customizable. I use the black one. This white looks stupid. Yeah, that's the mouse. It's huge. Very big. But do they make big vertical mice? Yeah, part of the reason why I need a big mouse is because if I use the little tiny ones, I have a tendency to do the claw. And it really, really hurts my, like, my pinky and my index finger, sorry, my ring finger over time. Because, like, there's nowhere for my finger to go. So I don't want it, like, rubbing against the mouse pad. So then I kind of have to, like, claw. But this one has a, let's see if there's another angle you can see it. So you've got like a thumb rest on this side, and then you've got a extension thing. Hopefully it shows the right one. You can replace this segment here with another wing, and then you can like rest your pinky and your ring finger on that, kind Kind of like you put your thumb on the side over here, and then that way, like, as you're moving it around, it, like, never touches the mouse pad and whatever. So that's why I use this mouse, like, specifically, it's that. It's because I used to get, like, calluses and blisters and stuff on my pinky if I played for 12 hours a day. But maybe I should try to come into the 23rd century or whatever year it is. I don't know. Words. Our crown land back up to 100%. Governing capacity is at... We have plenty. We suddenly have, like, tons of plenty. Probably because we temporarily have that increased admin efficiency, I would guess. I did build a bunch of courthouses, but I didn't do much else. I'm not really sure what else has changed. Use a vertical mouse as well, and it was wired at the start, and the clicks were inaccurate. It was weird at the start, not wired. I assume that it's a... I used to use a wireless mouse, and it was really annoying when it would die, so... I am wired. Wired headset, wired mouse, all the way. Please check missionaries, one is not doing work. You sure? Oh, that's just 5. Where's the 6th? Is it something you noticed over here? God, this outliner is massive. Yes, it's here. There must be like a Islamic center over here that's converting stuff or something. Because these were convertible, and then suddenly there's religious zeal in these provinces. This is the second time that's happened. Alright, it's fine. Yeah, I had, for a while, I just need to, like, drink some coffee and actually wake myself up again here. I used to have a wireless headset, same thing, it would last, at first it would last 6 hours, but then it had rechargeable batteries. It was one of those, it was like a Razer Chimera headset, I think is what it was called, and you would have, it had a little like resting thing you could set it on. It was really convenient, but I used it every day for 6 to 10 to 12 hours, and so eventually the batteries got to the point where they would only last maybe 3 to 4 hours, so I bought a second set, and then I would have them charging while I was using it, and I could like go 4 hours, swap the batteries, go 4 hours, swap the batteries, and maybe they'd be at like 2 or 3. But eventually it's just like so annoying having to do that all the time. And yeah, wireless headphones are not something I want to do again. Looking forward to the next era. We managed to get to 9,999 Splendor, which is apparently the cap. Ooh-wee. Okay, so my plan was to work on the colonies. We got one of them converting. We have enough prestige to start working on the second. So we had, I think it was the Alligals, right? These guys are correct religion. Annoying how it doesn't tell you the religion on this page. You are correct. It was these guys up here, the Lascals, that are converting. How are they doing? They've managed to convert a couple of provinces. Good job. Let's get working on probably the biggest one now, since he'll take the longest to convert the most provinces, the Mexicals. It's your turn to become our religion. Have fun! Also, here's some prestige for you to enjoy. We can go 45 more if we placate a lot, so do that. You don't need to embargo rivals. We're pretty much capped out on placated ruler now. We can do dev clicks in their land. Not wonderful to do, but if we dev the gold mines, we actually do get the benefit ourselves. Assuming that we're in a position where he can actually send gold to us. And I don't remember what the actual rules are for that. We should probably be collecting here now. With the guy that's in Genoa? think is where I sent him. Did I see that right? 17% pirates from Great Britain? How rude. Okay, the Mexicals. We don't have capped out trust. Let's do trust bump. I should do a trust bump with like all of them. All these new guys. And we can stop spying on the Ottomans for a moment. And Russia and the Commonwealth. I need to get the envoy travel time monument working. We need to conquer this like really soon. Petra. 33% envoy travel time. It applies to, you know, that. And I think we already have... Whoa. Artemis. Look at that. Sticking out of the interface. Too many modifiers. We already have some envoy travel time from influence ideas. So stacking it will be more impactful than just the 33. Now that we have the war score cost versus other religions at 25%, is VJ a 1 byte? 130 times 0.75. Yes, he is. But will he still be if we lose 5 absolutism? Sorry, 5 admin efficiency. That math is a little bit more complicated. I want to say probably? Maybe? I don't know. Worst case scenario, if he's not, we can switch to... Instead of having core creation cost -5 and reduce minimum autonomy, we could switch to this for an extra 5% missionary, 5% war score cost versus other religions. I think it's time to clean up VJ. He's got 134,000 troops. Any friends? None? Still have armies in India or China? Got 2 here. Alright, the transport fleets need to get worked on. I'm just going to leave all the armies that are in this area, and we're going to stop worrying about moving them back and forth. So the transport fleet can go to here. This one can go to here. That one can go to here. I think we will build the Suez Canal now, soon. A lot of work. Manage all this crap, man. I still, like, the more progress we make in the campaign, I cannot imagine Gloria Worry's ability. I can't comprehend it. His ability to stay focused. Like, I'm not trying to say, like, insinuate anything here. I haven't seen the end of his stream, but, like, was the dude on crack? Like, how does he do it in just one session? I don't understand. Am I an old man? Am I just, how old is Flory now? It's just too much. It's too much to do in one thing. Like, it's already I mean, I know it probably is like a learned thing. Like, if you do it every year, and he has been doing it every year, then it probably becomes easier to stomach the more often you do it, but still. It's just too much, man. Too much. In my opinion. Anyway, this fleet can go on a joyride to Master Pate. See if it makes it home or not. We need some cash. Our truce with Japan is up. We should kill him before he potentially gets mad at us and like wants to join a coalition. Since he's pretty mad. By fully destroying him, we don't have to worry about that happening. So we'll do that. We have an army here? We do. Prepare to die. There is an army like right here. What are you doing? Why are you letting them just be there, you know? His playstyle is completely different. He can just completely stop caring. That's a huge problem for me, as you've been seeing. Like, I struggle to... And it's because of my channel's identity, you know? I'm known as the guy that, like, plays slow and methodical and has answers and likes to go into depth and do spreadsheets and shit like that, and so it's like hard to just stop being that way. Boom, boom, ba ba boom, ba ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, boom. We have no manpower. Can we do our religious click? Can't do it till 1709. In January, we get a whole bunch of manpower. Good. Shun is very small and should be easy to deal with just a stack or two. And we'll probably get access up that way. Alright, let's just go down. By the time the war's over, we'll probably be done with our cores. We'll start the war with Japan first. That way we have the better general available. My, how the mighty have fallen. They're down to 5k troops. That's sad. I like the spreadsheets and in-depth. Me too. That's why I play that way, but you can see how it doesn't really jive well with World Conquest and late game lag and just dealing with stuff, you know? I mean, even just moving around the map, like, at such a rapid pace and actually processing what the hell's happening is too much. He's gonna make me bring a navy up here, isn't he? See? It's just one more little thing with micro, and look, I gotta deal with the fact that there's a ship here, and we're supposed to just not have ships, or put heavies in every fleet, or like, what are we supposed to do? You know? Give more heavies. Boom, boom, boom. Centered on Master Pate. Where is Master Pate? Here. Just give me like 30 more, whatever. Do we have access up through here yet? No. We've got room for 3 more generals. Ba-bum. Like, when we did the Austria campaign, even just rolling generals, which is generally like a community thing I like to consistently try to do, gets you guys talking, keeps you engaged, keeps you from just sticking me on your background tab completely, never looking at it. But even this takes time. Like, imagine trying to roll generals while doing a World Conquest in one session. It's mind-blowing, right? Nice. Third 6-6 general that we have. Sweet. You can go here. I also saw we had a 5 siege ship general. J-Rod Steamy. Well done, sir. We'll put Gathis here. We'll get our 5 guy up here. We have a transport fleet nearby that I can just... Sorry, a light fleet that I can just steal some ships from and we can go murder. I'm just gonna do that. Split, reorganize. We'll just take like, I don't know, 100 ships. Make sure the flagship's not on the right side. You're gonna come and kill the Japanese for me so that we can get that done a little faster. Hole is spreading. Just the rebels, sir. We might not lose. No, we lost. I miss the days where you could just fight troops with drill stacks. Never worry about it. They don't, like, die. They don't get themselves killed, but they used to just win. Now they don't. Exegals. Here, have some, placate. Oh, speaking of the Mexicals, we have to modify subject relationship. Ah, crap. He's the wrong subject still. I wonder if that's going to piss him off, too. There should be a gold province somewhere in here that's not completely unreasonable to develop. Actually, it's probably better to do it like this and then say include subjects. Sure. Let's do that. Are you loyal now? Good. Pay me. Bum. Bum 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 bum. We have a lot of diplomats that aren't doing anything right now. Whoops. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, that's done. Might have time to spy on VJ. And Gujarat. I want to get this India thing dealt with completely. ASAP. Where's that light fleet that I made? Is it up there yet? They decided to fight somebody else, apparently. Pick up some galleys. Extra transports. 20, ooh, siege specialists. Okay, cool. Why is this taking so long? 32 days. How are you so defensive? Jesus. Revanchism? You still have revanchism from the last war? It's a bit silly. 5 yet, give me access. Where are the fleets? 1, 2, 3. They're on their way. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Make sure we got inland routes on here. I don't think there's anything else to convert. There is actually 5. None. That. How about here? None. Siege. Okay, Japan, you're ready to die, please, soon. We're black flagged somewhere. Oh, I forgot about those guys. Yeah, whoops. Why don't you walk down to like here? You can go to like here. Could also eat Korea while we're near Japan. They are allied with Russia. They are definitely a one bite. I don't need land from Russia directly right now, but he's allied to Austria. It would be probably fine to finish off Korea. Also, I want to clean up Mr. Jumper. Total war score cost for him is below... Let's see, if we attack Gujarat, can we finish off Jumper as a secondary participant? 58 times 2 times 0.75? Yes, we could. It would cost diplo points, but we could do him as a separate piece. We don't have to involve quite as many people. Make the war a little bit faster. Although, if I co-belligerate him, it's not that big of a deal. Actually, it looks like maybe we do it the other way. Attack Jampur and then separate piece Gujarat to isolate the Ottomans. Should be the same math. 78 times 2 times 0.75. No, won't work that way. Looks like that's going to be part of the next war then. Or we could just eat most of him and then attack the Ottomans and finish him off. And then we have a big war with the Ottomans and then a secondary small piece with that guy. Shun is going to be... We could We can't, he's not a co-belligerent now, but I think we're going to take a chunk out of him in this peace deal. Blockade. Taviet? Taviet is at 155, which is too big for one bite. And again, we're going to lose 5 admin efficiency soon. Although we're going to gain... I don't know for sure if we're gaining 5 or if we're gaining 10. When we do the Deccan mission. I haven't looked it up personally. Portuguese separatists in an island, of course. You sons of bitches. I thought I raised autonomy here. How dare you? I did raise autonomy, and yet you still rebelled. You sons of bitches. Alright, one of these fleets can go all the frickin' way over here. We'll use this army. It is 10, so we'll actually end up with 5 extra. I wonder if the 5 extra plus the government reform change down to take our war score cost versus other religions to 30 would be enough. Atmospheric engine. Cool. Doing it all right on state houses. Why don't you go there? And give me your fort. I actually do need the prestige. We get a very small amount from doing that, so sure. No, stop it! Just stay there! Jesus! Islands are so hard to click on. Still no access to dive yet. Just ask for it ourselves. You can go there. You're gonna go up to... I don't know, somewhere. There's totally a battle happening here that I definitely knew was happening. Except that I didn't. Bum 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 bum. Where's the other transport fleet? It's you? It is you. Up to 20 with that one. I know I built 30 in a different area, but we'll add them in whenever we can. Okay, our best general was the one on Japan. Let's swap in you. Oh, one of our best generals. We have multiple now, do we? We will always be fighting the Ottomans. The people who have the largest overall countries or the most forts are the most important that we keep on spying on. We already had the Japan bonus because Ainu is not part of that node. Or that culture. So we had it after the previous war. It's 10% morale of armies. We get our manpower back now. Do all our clicks. I would like a lot of manpower, please. 300,000 young soldiers. Rise up. Let's go. Boom. We are slightly overextended. but it's close. And also the cores are about to finish. Wait till another core is done before we go to negative stab, just to save a few admin points. Why not? Convert all the things. You can go back to protecting trade wherever the hell you were protecting trade. I don't know. Are we staring towards Hangzhou? I guess that's fine. Doesn't matter, we don't need trade anymore. The core's done? No. Will it be done? Yes. Good. Generals are dying like flies. We have 71 war score with you. I just want to finish off the Chinese culture group if we can. Those are actually not part of the culture group. Interesting. That one is, though. And all of this is as well. We can't do all of it. Might as well take his coast then. 96 diplo points. Wow. You guys actually got a lot of clay. A lot of high dev land. How much missionary strength do we have currently? 18% flat. And then we've got extra bonuses to heretics and heathens at 3 and 5. Time for a new debate. Obviously, for the rest of the game, we're pretty much just going to be running the missionary debates. The only reason we took this, the only reason we enabled Parliament was for the extra missionary and +1 missionary strength. Why am I not seeing the missionary strength? We're not seeing it because we don't have religious unity below 100. So I actually have to turn off whichever thing I turned on that's giving us religious unity. I thought I had a policy on for religious unity. Didn't I? Why are we at 115? Kaaba from a monument. So that's blocking me from being able to get the missionary parliamentary debate? How do we fix that problem? I was counting on 6 missionaries, not 5. Mecca? Well, we already have Mecca. We already have all this. Did not expect that to be an issue, to be honest. Destroy a monument. Where's Kaaba again? I don't know the name of the province or where to find it. You had it, okay. We can give it a month. It might show up next month. It used to just only show like 3 or 4 or 5 options. Then they changed it in a recent patch. Now it shows a lot more, but it should still follow the basic like priority thing. Maybe we just give it a month. They don't want to let us do this, apparently. They're gonna get us. Nothing I can do about it. We'll try piling in, but I doubt it'll work. We're probably gonna get stack wiped with that army. What I get for trying to pay attention to multiple fronts. 84 war score, and he gonna do something annoying there. We'll take as much clay as we can actually get. Not piling in. It's suicide. Okay, it's a new month. Try it again. There he is. Okay, cool. Gain war exhaustion. Lose sailors. Ignore corruption. Exempt conscription. Sure. Autonomy's fine. Move toward legalism. I don't care about autonomy. Don't really care about that. Don't really care about that or that as well. Manpower is something I do care about in general, but not much. Care about that. Definitely not losing government reforms. We'll lose all that money. Economy's fine. Knowing how you lose the missionary temporarily, so if he was one of the ones that was like close to completion, he might just disappear. What can you do? Alright, dude, you have no army now. Will you please surrender? Please? I said please. Sort of frustrating how close we are to being able to have all of the Chinese culture. Does he have any other friends that we could just immediately attack to, I think I'm gonna attack Towning after our cores are done. I want to finish the Chinese culture group. What do we get from that again? State maintenance. That's not that important, actually. What you doing? Why are there two armies here? Do not know. Go to here, you go to here. Dude, come on. You're at 92 war score. I'm asking for 97. It's not that big of a deal. You could just say yes. You don't have to be a naughty guy. We have land to convert here, but is this actually mattering? It is. There are 3 forts in this node. Might make sense to turn that on. Ah, cool. Perfect timing. It's about to finish. As soon as it finishes, we'll switch. Take advantage of the extra bonus siege ability for a few things. Looks like he wants to fight one of my armies over here. You're gonna come over here and just reinforce. You guys can pile in down here as well. He occupied my entire coastline because he's a jerk. Shun, go away. Just say yes. He will be small enough that I can full annex him in the next war, so let's just get him out now. Crap. Okay. Now, the moment of truth. Hopefully, VJ is full annexable in this war. He should be, according to the math. Although, when the age ends, he might be too big. And then I might have to do the government reform to make it possible. He is not small enough. Explain. Explain, game. Are we low on absolutism? No. 135 times 0.75. 101.25. He must have had dev events just like we've been getting from the Enlightenment. Alright, so we're gonna have to give up some of our speed in coring. Core creation costs, I don't really care about the admin points so much as the speed. The speed is really convenient. We don't care about the minimum autonomy and territories much anymore either, so we'll just add on another 5 war score discount, and that should make it possible to full annex. But we've got to do it in 8 months, because we're going to lose 5 admin efficiency. Exactly 100 war score right now. I don't know if I can get him to agree in just 8 months. Barrages, perhaps? Crap, we were already at max barrage there, and it still lets you barrage? That's odd. Doing a barrage caused no effect because we had 3 natural breaches, but it still let me click the button. Weird. It's just the rebels, sir. Why not vassal VJ? Because we want to convert all the land, and because we're part of the Muslim religious group, and if we vassalize people, then they won't let us convert their lands, but we can't do the achievement. I go down to here. In order to get him to agree, we will have to murder his army, so... And I have only 7 months remaining. As a force, 2 siege whip guy. We need the best siege leaders here. We need full +6 bonuses. Heading into Golconda. We've got a 6-5 and a leaderless army. Let's get our 6-6-4-3 Shrub Prince. Take that fight. Hope that he doesn't want to reinforce with his whole stack. If I reduce him down to no army at all... where's his capital? Which province is your capital, buddy? You've got your capital. Okay, so that's a big part of it for war enthusiasm. We are attacking into a -1 terrain penalty province, but I think if we just pile in and focus on the battle here, we could probably get this done within 6 months. Another level 8 fort here. Dude is more defensive than the goddarn Ottomans, you know? Take the fort. Just the rebels. Got 5 months. Stack wipe it? Kill? I don't see his army, so it probably retreated into here, otherwise we'd be seeing it come further south. I'll try to come in like this. Oh, there it is. -85 with 5 months remaining. It's going all the way down to here, or all the way down to our land, maybe. What if he's trying to cross the street? I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. 4 months. 77 war score. Well, there's a chance. 20-day siege ticks here. 20 days here. 17 over here. If I barrage all of it and we just get lucky on another one or two of the sieges, we might be able to do it. This is already at max barrage though. Let's just go for it. I think we need the military points. It'd be really convenient to be able to full annex him in this war, because then we just accept all the culture, and we're so much closer to having the mission tree done. But I think so long as he has his army and it's behind these forts, I can't do it. That is a light fleet. This is a leaderless other fleet. Let's get another... Just roll a couple admirals. I've actually enjoyed having admirals in this campaign because there's so much freaking naval crap involved. Ooh, shall swim. We're also better. It's the reasons that they mentioned Adavad, but also we're better at coring than we are at diplomatic integration. We just have better overall modifiers for it, and we're just trying to go as efficient as we can, you know? Matador. We'll do one more. Io, baby. Nice. Okay, I want you to be here. Got our new heavies that are forming up over here. Put a guy in charge of that. Surely a navy somewhere, somehow, that needs a navy. Gotta take care of that. Have these guys just stop moving, and then we should be able to auto transport to here now. And it should use that fleet. Good. Okay, this is our two maneuver guy. We want to move this fleet fast. More important than trade income. I have 3 months remaining to get him to agree to a 100% peace deal that he doesn't want to do. 23 reasons away. Attempt to kill his army, please. Just in case you missed the reasoning on why I'm pushing so hard to get this done right now, it's because when the age ends, we're going to lose 5% admin efficiency, and without that exact 5 admin efficiency, we won't be at 67, and without 67, we're literally like 1% war score away from being able to full annex him in one go. And if he completely disappears from the map, he obviously can't join coalitions in the future, and we get to accept his full culture, and we get to do missions and crap, and it's just, you know, really motivated to just win. But he's making it hard for me. Need a new general. Take all but one province. If that, I mean, if it comes down to the very last month, I'll check on that, but I'm worried that there are no provinces that will work, like that will not. I need all the provinces. You know what I'm saying? I need the entire culture group, and this is not part of the Indian culture group. Okay. We have 3 months left. I've made no progress on gaining war score. This is a 6-4. Trying to kill that stack just to weaken his military strength. Continue to Carbet Siege. I've already barraged everything if you're worried that I've forgotten about that. They're all max barrage. 3, 3, 3, and 3. That's like a lot of military points that I've already spent on this. Bum, Don't actually want to take that fight. How quickly do we unoccupy? 15 days. Scorching won't help that. 21% chance didn't succeed. Nothing there, nothing there. I don't think we have enough. Sieges are just not quite fast enough. I only have that much spy network on them as part of it. Alright, let's check the mission tree and see what we need. Maybe there is a province that I don't need, specifically, that we can wait on. This needs a center of trade upgrade, apparently. It's easy to do. It gets us a permanent claim on stuff that I think we already own. That would already be done. That's over there. This requires me to remember that guy. We should murder the rest of that area. Damn. Assault. They're level 8 forts. Level 8 forts with generally defensive terrain. We do have combat ability on our infantry, but I doubt that that would work. Like, I don't even think it's worth the attempt. Let's just hope we get lucky on that siege, and that the ticking war score will round on the next monthly tick, maybe? Sadly, no. Oh well. It was worth a shot. 17 reasons away. 21% of the time, man. You got 11 days left in the siege tick. Come on, you can do it. You got multiple rolls. Just don't fuck it up. Any chance that we're not using our 5 siege ship leader right now? Aren't. Who the hell are you? Not you. You're an admiral. You. What are you doing on the boats, you dummy? Takes me 14 days to get here. Can't split your army when it's on boats, which is annoying. Can't dock up because it's occupied. Come on, dude. Oh, he's up to 101 now. Is he actually getting frickin' dev events as the war goes on? It was all for naught, you son of a bitch. Let me think, is there anything else we can do? War score cost of provinces is dictated by these things. Autonomy does reduce the cost, but we can't make him, like, gain autonomy. Devastation does generally cause higher autonomy provinces, but not in the current war, more in future wars. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess we're gonna leave him with a single island, single province down here, where no one will know that he exists. Oh well. It doesn't matter anymore, because I can't do it all in one war, so might as well just peace out now. 121% overextension, don't care. Give clay. Wait for accepted cultures. Start our cores. You guys belong as one unit. You guys are one unit. You can go here, you can go here. You're supposed to be protecting trade here. Could be a few more heavies popping out. Where's that navy that lost most of it? Both these, this one and this one lost a lot of their heavies. Okay, these guys can go join here. Okay, let's clean up the rest of the mission tree. Let's just like really focus in on the missions right now. Bengal, Sadia. We co-belligerent these guys. Pegu won't defend. That's gonna be Bengal, Sadia. I won't be able to full annex everything because we don't have coring range. We'll have to attack Pegu at the same time. We don't have a truce with him, so that's fine. Disappointed. Well, that's interesting. It said Pegu wouldn't defend, but he did. Odd, that. Envoy travel time is intense, yeah. For frickin' ever. It's just the rebels, we have multiple stacks on these islands over here. We should have a fleet bring one of them back. Hopefully it's using a reasonable option for that. Using this fleet? Okay. Finally taking care of that stupid island Portuguese rebellion. Okay, our religious unity is pretty well caught up. We still have a lot of land to actually convert, but we are making progress. You can go pick up a different guy, like this one. This guy has too many infantry that belong to that stack, it looks like. You take care of that area, you take care of this area. Freeze up these guys. March. Okay. We're still in that era. Like, I mean, we were that close, but admin efficiency is going to go down by 5% in just a moment. It will be nice getting these new age bonuses, though. All right, let's see what we got to do for that. I forget. I never know what these are. Well, that was easy. All done. Really? Have a 3-star general? Have a 3-star general. Okay. We do not get to benefit from any of this crap, do we? No. Might want to do unrestricted conquest as our first option. It's only going to take 800 divided by 18.5, 43 months. And then we would be able to just, you know, piece people out wherever the hell we want without having to deal with adjacency and all that crap. We're not super far ahead of time on tech, but I'm focusing the tributaries on military point gen anyway. I think we do focus mill, actually, so we can just continue to do barrages on the level 8 forts. Johor did a thing. Yes, I knew that was going to happen, though. It's fine. You are suppressing rebels. And it would be a lot simpler. I have to imagine in Florey's run, he didn't pay attention to professionalism and stuff, right? Did he use like a crap ton of mercs and just not worry about professionalism as a mechanic? And drill? That would make world conquest so much faster if you could just completely disregard it. He just uses generals to get professionalism and then tanks it to 0. So he rolls like, what, 5 generals at a time, I assume? And, well, are you saying he just rolls lots of generals to create professionalism and then turns on Slacken and then ignores it from there. That makes sense. That'd be a lot of military points, but I understand that attrition was like one of the biggest issues. How did he get enough military combat ability though to like beat everybody's armies without having to scare the crap out of them and stuff, you know? You just hit him with a wall of bodies instead of dealing with like quality. Bigger armies. Mostly like morale wipes. Just have more overall men, win faster, etc., etc. Makes sense. That does make sense. Are we running inland routes here? There are still 4 provinces to convert. It is converting... where? Over there? Inland routes is not really necessary, right? The missionaries thing is fine. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. I think I might need to start adopting that. Let's just print some more stacks. I think it might also be time to consider upgrading the template a little bit. We're definitely running into a lot of level 6 and 8 forts in this patch, so 20 and 30 and 25 artillery are all like sweet spots. With 25 artillery, we could have plus 6 bonuses on inland routed level 6 forts, and with 25 artillery, we would still be able to get to a 5 bonus on level 8 forts. I think it's time to upgrade to at least 25 artillery per stack. We might just do 25 out 25s. They're going to be a little too large for a lot of the land, but we did pick up some more supply recently. Age bonus, true. True. Let's do some more math then. Let's see. I had just said we need 30 artillery for a 6 bonus against a level 8 fort. So we would need another 15. 45 artillery for the full bonus. If we combine 2... Let's not worry about moving around merchants for inland routes, and instead we can just do two stacks of 20/20, and that'll take us to 40 artillery. That's simpler and also makes the regiment sizes still just 40 stacks. We'll just do 2 per siege if they're high level forts. Seems fine. We don't have the age bonus yet, but we will fairly soon. I am not at war with you, apparently. Yeah, I know. I watched the first like 4 hours. I saw the start, which is very clever. I'm sure that that's a consistent strategy he's used in previous attempts that he's done in previous years. You know, abusing the naval AI. You trick them all onto an island. He is kind of famous for that stuff, isn't he? Alright, we're gonna upgrade the Suez Canal now. Sure. Also, I do want to integrate the Mamluks. We don't care about his cores anymore. Super good at island trapping. Yeah. Yes, he is. I concur. It's really not that much different than one of the things that I was talking about in our war with Spain, like knowing where the AI's army is gonna go based on just the troop movement behaviors and stuff. He's just got a really, really implicit or explicit or whatever the right word is understanding of how to manipulate the navies specifically to convince them to go do something stupid and that is not smart for them. There's 6 more heavies in this fleet here. They are going to go over to here now. I have no idea who I'm supposed to be piecing out separately here first. Maybe we just take as much clay from Pegu as we can, connect our borders and stuff. What do I need for missions? Maybe focus on full cultures and stuff. We are still very overextended right now, 140%. Don't have access to the Ottomans, do I? I do. March up there. Bum 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 bum. Japan's strat is good and consistent for one day. I'm trying to be very cautious with my word choice because I really don't want it at all to come across like I don't like respect what he's done. It's incredible to me. I think I've said more often than not, it's insane. I don't understand how he can do it. Like, it's crazy. But like, I don't know. Like, it was a long time ago, back with protectorates and westernization, and it was a completely different computer game back then, but I just remember just colonizing and just play. No, like, war deck on Japan and immediately become as strong as Ming. Because all of Japan is too stupid to recognize that you're tricking them. So again, I hope that didn't make it sound like I don't respect the achievement, because it's insane. It is insane. 15-hour, 16-hour session and just conquering the whole freaking world in one thing, it's insane. Incredibly impressive, but it's a totally different playstyle. And that's one of the reasons why I'm reaching out to him again. Like, he did respond. He's been very distant. Not like we have issues or anything, but like, he's busy. He probably had to sleep for a few days after that bender. So, one thing that'll be nice about switching our templates to 2020s is that I can just not worry about having the armies not be matched, right? Everything will just be 1-to-1. Peace out Pegu first. We should be able to actually full annex Bengal. So just the Ottomans. Time for a big chunk out of him as well. I need more stacks. There's 4 more. Clemson. It's going to this location when I press F. Annoying. Agadir. Sure would be nice to not have to worry about any rebels. Humanist ideas for world conquest is another thing that he did that definitely made sense. Apparently we have rebels here and they're not putting them down. I think I might even stop worrying about drill. We get that fort, he's not gonna say yes. This is our 3 siege whip leader. 5 siege whip guy is currently busy. Lose stability. Oh no, not my stability. Only a Only it didn't cost 10 whole points to buy back. Wow. People said to him that Confucian can use every monument. Yeah, I was there for that part, and he clearly found out that that's not true. Like, every monument, really? No, there's plenty of monuments that can't use that. Dude, just say yes. Please. At least grab a 4 siege pip guy. You do not have enough artillery. You need another... a lot. Honestly, screw the manpower. No, yeah, like, I can totally see why, if you're trying to go fast, and like, think about, like, okay, step 1, identify how much artillery you need. Step 2, identify how much artillery you have. Step 3, find the artillery that you need. Step 4, make sure to send only the right amount so that you're not spending too much manpower on attrition in a mountain fort in the middle of, you know, frickin' nowhere. Or, just go there. And don't think about it. And, move on to the next task. Hey, we can dissolve slavery, apparently. Cool, sure. Oh, it's for 10 years we lose missionary strength. It's only 10 years, that's fine. Bunch of stuff shows up. Waiting on Pegu. All of our overextension's already gone. Rebels are a little bit mad. It's going to be just a 12 stack. Harsh treatment's quite expensive at the moment because we don't have the harsh treatment monument and we lost 50% discount from last era's bonus. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Damn fort. Makes me kind of tempted to assault. That should be Pegu out. Still says no. Irritating. Alright, come on, dude. We're at 100%. Just, we're scored. We lost absolutism from... why? Dunno. Probably a randomly assigned parliamentary seat. This is probably the cheapest. Please let me have my deal. Still not gonna work? Great. We'll find whatever. We'll take different provinces then. Interesting how often they're trying to centralize states right now. Almost every war, I'm getting a pop-up saying that the centralization in state has been cancelled. Because it just is. Okay, before we do this peace deal, I do want to make sure that we have on our advisor cost discount, or AE impact rather. Because we are going to be running up against coalitions potentially soon. Let's come back from here. Let's come back from DJ now. And Russia and Gujarat, both. All of them. We really need the monument from the Ottomans. We need more travel time discount. Okay, while we have this prestige, I believe we still have another couple that need to be forced. Also, can we change subject type yet? Still not been long enough, okay. Who can we force religion on? Alaskals are correct, you're correct, you're correct. The Cubicles. Cuba? Cubicles. They have 69,000 troops, nice. That's done. They are not placated at all. Also, one thing I completely forgot to consider doing, since we did inherit these subjects, is if they have available Liberty Desire, and they're big, pressing sailors is actually kind of good on them. If you spread it out amongst all of them, it comes back at 0.1 per month. So it's not even that long, right? 150 months, 12.5 years to just get it all back. And we can definitely use these sailors right now. 268,000 max sailors, holy crap. Kind of a lot. Bum 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 bum. One last thing before we do this peace deal, though. I would like to have prestige for the peace deal. I just also want to make sure that I'm not wasting the prestige gain from these treaties, so trying to be optimal a little bit. Probably not what Flurry would do, I know. Wagadu is not happy, apparently. He'll continue to be unhappy. No prestige, no prestige. Yes, prestige. Alright, it's fine. Can't do anything to rush the monument over here, can we? The Suez Canal one, I think we saw this with the other campaign. It just takes time. You gotta deal with it via events. But while we have the Mamluks, they're dealing with the events instead of us. I don't think they pass through to us. Alright, that's enough for now. No diplomats. One of our generals died. That leaves this fella and Sadia. We can full integrate through the Overlord, save a few diplo points, not that it really matters. War score cost for Pegu is down to 30. We can just do another quick war against him. Or we could wait for the cores to be done. It's not like we have war exhaust or anything. Wait 1 year. Take a big chunk out of Diviet now. We're gonna have to break tributary relationships with some of these guys at some point. This guy's allied to Lana. Just break the tributary directly by doing this. Province of Shamaki. Actually deal with the rebels, you know, while you're over here. It would be so nice to have more modifiers. Yeah, I can definitely see why he went for humanist ideas in his run. This right here is on its own minus, what, 7 national unrest? Basically. And then an extra 2, so basically like minus 9. And I have to imagine that there are policies to increase it. Did Diviet pull in Pego? I don't know. He said he wasn't willing to defend, but then it changed over the monthly tick. It's either because I declared imperialism or because something else updated, but Diviet pulls in Pegu as well, yeah. Slowing down these cores by like 7 months isn't a big deal. We're also looking to take a big bite out of Korea. Well, to full annex Korea. Is that still possible, actually? 27 times 0.75 is still possible. That will require getting Russia to agree to a deal, though. And Russia is so big that it's going to take multiple wars. We're honestly likely to just start stab hitting, like truce breaking like crazy to just pick apart these big dumb countries. That'll be the simplest way to do it. I'm also going to keep on training troops with reckless abandon, try to get up to our force limit. Still would like drill if I can get it. So the armies move around and stuff a little bit faster. This army is old templates. This army is also old templates. Honestly, I'm not going to deal with trying to like send the troops around. Let's just conform them and delete the extras. Simpler, faster, easier, done. Bum ba bum bum. Where is the transport fleets? There's still one here. Let's get you off that dumb island. Be an army. Oh, we need to deal with that down there, apparently. Can get access through you? No. Oh, I completely forgot to mention that Great Britain broke their alliance at the start of the session today. When I started the game. Bum ba bum. Dealt with. It looks like these new heavies kind of belong to the transport fleet that's way the heck over here-ish. Most of the armies have been conformed. I don't know, I probably missed a few. There's also armies on random islands that I still haven't managed to bring home. You're not busy, are you? You can take care of that. We have room for generals? We have room for 4. Wow. Alright, let's get four more guys. Oh yes, thank you, 20 phalanges. Let's do that mission. We want to focus on the mission. Yes, we have sailors. We have colonial nations now, so we're murdering them all. We're demanding them from the dudes, the New World, and also somewhere along the way, we actually started to make some. We're getting 2639, and we only use 1755. That is not what we want. Next. Mick. Double underscore Mac. Micmac. Nice. Special emphasis, please, on siege pips, if you don't mind. Eek. Last one. Bum, bum, bum. Call your mothers. Nice roll. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Also be one up on Japan somewhere. Probably don't really need to be doing the ones up there, like they're just gonna police the land for me, you know? But I like everything to be all, you know, consistent, whatever. Okay, a war with Emperor cleans up a good chunk of Gujarat. We were gonna do the monument. Or center of trade. Requires us to go to 25 dev. There's no big deal. Governing capacity is okay. We've done the Bengal Depot. Cool. Next, we've done this. Cool. We have to do this. Conquer all that. Got it. We have permanent claims. Give clay. Lana. Fight people. Okay. I'm gonna give it a few more months for these armies to like merge up and stuff. One of our subjects has decided to be disloyal, and I can't do anything about it, apparently. He's fully trusted out. Can we get some opinion out of him? Make the alert go away, potentially. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Still need to get my prestige capped out, if I can. Sooner the better. Dang it. Finding people that I can still actually send gifts to gain prestige from is a little tedious now. This is a great state for having a large number of troops in. National manpower reduction. Eh. Lost a general already. That didn't last long. Alright, Name of the song? That song was called... this is not the song, right? Previous one? Welcome to Constantinople? I think? I don't know. I don't know. Sorry if I failed to tell you. Alright, monthly manpower is at 6,795. I could use some more manpower though, if we're gonna keep on doing this stuff, so let's do some upgraded buildings for a sec. Do tributaries accrue aggressive expansion? They're treated as if they were subjects, so they get a lesser modifier, but they do get some, I think. Let's check. Let's see, who do we still have a tributary? These guys down here? So we have 15, so they are still like discovering that we were naughty, but not fully. Go ahead and integrate Mamluks. We're not at max absentism again. Is absentism still growing passively? 2 per year. Rebels were apparently successful somewhere, and I closed the window too fast to notice where. I'm assuming that I'll have to go find that. Eventually. Maybe. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Don't you need a Psalm for a mission? Who is a Psalm? Yes, we do. He's a tributary underneath Pegu. We can reset our truce with him that way. But right now we have cores. We're coring land in Pegu. So I'm just waiting for those cores to be done so they don't get stalled. Can afford to take a few months off here and there. Not a big deal. We want max spy network on Russia, even though he's not a rival. We want max spy network on Ottomans. I would like to make sure we're sieging down Gujarat relatively fast, and this guy. Should still have on all of our integration discounts. Missionary strength is at 17.8. See how we're doing on the ledger now. We have the most provinces in the world as Ibadi. Catholic at 743, Orthodox at 400, Sunni at 335. Might be time for a chunk out of Korea, or we can do the Jampur War. That also lets us potentially finish this. I think we're going to take the ignore coring distance thing first. Ethiopia, we could just go murder. He's definitely below 100. That's a very easy war. I think it's 40k troops. I need an army down on that island. Can't raise autonomy here again to make it have no unrest. Sorry, it wasn't an island, it was something else, but you know what I meant, right? Bum, bottom, bottom, bum, bum, bum. More manpower, please. Mughal particularists. They're the mad. We also want a spy network on Great Britain. More so than Jumper, actually. Oh, we already are spying on them. Good. 3k more provinces to convert? Something like that. Can't say for sure. Bum, 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 bum. We even have forts left? Got a few. Alright, let's kill them. We have enough to train another stack. Let's do that, like, up here. We have a merchant in this node. No. Let's grab the one that I sent to Kiev. Get our inland routes bonus on over here, just to make this go a little bit faster. Something happened. Stack wipe? Probably. Got 36-day siege ticks. We don't really need to do a barrage on this guy. He's small and has no friends and whatever. Can't build any more of those. Can we build more furnaces in subjects? Yes. Alright, once these cores are done, we'll attack Assam, finish that off. Gujarat is a double war. We attack Jumper first, separate piece Gujarat for as much clay as we can take, which is going to be 89 times 2 times 0.75. We can take most of his land. Has VJ gotten a new friend yet? Still allied with Shun. Doesn't really help us. Main thing I'm waiting for on some of the wars right now is the unrestricted conquest splendor bonus, so that we can just, well, not worry about whether or not they have contiguous borders or we border them or any of that crap. Wish we had provinces with more supply limit to just have the whole army. Would be convenient. These are all brand new armies with 2020s. We'll drill them as 60 stacks for now, just to be efficient with our leader limit. Another general, who shall lead? We start maybe not naming generals, since it's taking more and more time. The odds of a general dying and it completely derailing my thinking increases the more there are, right? Because they all have death chances. We were going to reset our truce with Shun via attacking Tuning, so could do this, and that actually saves us the effort of having to fight Russia to take Korean clay. That's a really easy way to get a good chunk out of him. There is still some unrest up here. That's okay. It would be nice to get these armies to drill just for a little bit. No idea where the last guy just went from. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Just have so many freaking armies right now, you know? That I have to think about. You're 2020, you're 2020, you are supposed to die. This war is doing just fine. Our guy has arrived, yes. And there's nothing else to convert. There is, but inland routes first. And turn it back on in a year. Take fort. Look, I might be able to get by without having to fight Russia right this second. We're getting like 5-month conversions right now, but we're also using inland routes. Sorry, not inland routes. It's called Propagate Religion, which functions essentially as an extra missionary. So it's hard to say exactly how many provinces we're doing per year at the moment. We're also going to get at least one province being converted by each colonial subject once they're our religion and I've turned on the right clicks and stuff. I don't know if I did it with the Mexicals. I think I still need to do that. We need to do modify subject relationship. Right, we need to change the subject type, and I can't do that until November of next year. That's the problem with them. This guy already has religious thinger. Don't really want to raise Liberty Desire. These guys are... Just in case, I'll turn this on with them too. They're the one that we made, so they should be the correct thing, but... They already have it. And I think I only have 3 crown colonies right now. 1, 2, 3. Yes, so I just checked them all. They all have it. Have we forced everyone to be the right religion yet? Yes. Not yet, and not, and yes. So Moko goals. It's time for you to be our religion. Also, here's some prestige. Enjoy. Paid off our loans. Placated is at negative 61. We can still do more. Let's try to get some prestige from our tributaries. Again. They can just be mad for now. All these I've already bestowed too many times, and I don't get any benefit from more gifts. They should change this. It should show like an indicator that like this won't actually lower their liberty desire, so you don't have to hover over the damn tooltip every time, you know? Whatever, it's enough for now. Get you to be loyal. We have no rivals right now, so there's no reason to have embargo rivals on, but it doesn't turn off by default. That's affecting their liberty desire. Alright. Do we have the prestigious religions policy thing on? Because we should if we don't. I don't really need ship trade power and ship costs anymore. Turn this off. We want prestige from religious conversions. This is the effective merchant class. The Brahmins are... Are you what I want? No. Ulima. I want this. 0.47 missionary prestige per development converted. Get that turned on. We have room for another 5 absolutism thing. Should we turn on religious culture? You think we can handle having all the penalties from it? I guess I could always revoke it if it doesn't work. It is another 1% missionary strength with everybody. Probably will need it. Let's try it. Can't seize because we have rebels. Down here. Where in the hell can I just, like, have this army randomly go to here? Just go deal with it, you know? CW Sherbert, thank you for... If you can clip the province list again, I can tell you your recent average. Okay, sure. You want to look at the ledger? What you're thinking? This? Do this? Something like that? Look okay? You don't need to know what the religions are, right? Obviously, we're the one at the top. It doesn't matter what they are, as long as they're not... If they're not us, then they're wrong, so... We do still need more manpower. These clicks are not particularly efficient. Also, I don't know if I ever finished upgrading all my forts to level 4. I don't think I did. Need so much money. It's just the rebels. We have room for more ships. Perhaps I should just create another transport fleet. Having 3 has felt pretty good, but more is probably even better. What is naval combat width? 75 base? So like 30 heavies when you factor in the maneuver of the admiral. Do like a 30 heavy, 50 transport dealie. This damn thing costs how much? 20 gold to maintain, good lord. And 2,000 gold to build. And other numbers as well. Alright, we're in a war. I knew that. Why don't all of you guys head to here? We'd like to get our absolutism back to 115. 50 points is kind of high. 28's okay. There's that monument that gives a discount to harsh treatment. I would like that one too. $165 since 1703. In 9 years, we've done 165 over 9 years, so 18.3 provinces per year. And didn't you say, someone said at the start of the stream we need to do like 20 something? I think we're speeding up, and keep in mind, well, that's actually factoring in all of the other random missionaries and stuff, right? From colonists, sorry, colonial nations and propagated religion crap, and you were that someone? You looking out for me? We don't gain mission, well, we're gonna gain missionary strength in the future too, because I am gonna go religious ideas next. Well, we're gonna go exploration next, so that we can fill in the last 2 Sunni provinces in Africa. But then, after that, hey, this thing got converted, we can get our Pate accelerator. Yes, I want this. This is mine. I made this. We'll spend money primarily. There are more rebels. Of course there are. This fort is taking a while. Breach. Raj. Make it fall. You got caught spying. Do you need this thing on the screen all the time? Because it is a little distracting trying to look at the outliner and having a whole bunch of other random numbers there. No available general. No leader limit available. Gotta find a general that's not doing something. Ugh. Gotta be someone somewhere not doing something, right? That guy? Boredom and tediousness are the only roadblocks left. Pretty much, yeah. Maja Pahit, are you small enough for one bite? You are. Do you have friends? You have tributaries. We can gain tributaries by attacking him, which would actually be decent, because then I can get prestige from them for future things. Kutai, Lanfang, Marias, and Beru. Wait, are they not tributaries? They're actually subjects? 3 tributaries, 4 allies. Yeah, that's just a murder everything type thing. Let's wait till we have our 4th Navy, or the other armies over here are ready to help. Supply is 63 here. I think we're gonna do what I did in the other area. Let's take you to here, here and here. You go here, you go here. You can come off. We'll drill is 60 stacks. Free up a general. How goes the war in Ethiopia, I wonder? It has not progressed, even though we have a 5 siege ship leader. Come on. What are you doing? Alright, I was waiting on cores against Pegu, which it looks like they've finished. So, let's attack. Which direction was it? I think Assam? Level 8 fort. So this is where it's going to be really convenient. We can just take 2 stacks. Second best siege leader. Need an army for that area though. Be you. Okay, the next war we can do was... Daviet was isolated now. These armies were all supposed to be drilling, but I think I only got a couple of them drilling. Not sure if this army is necessary for doing that crap anymore. Are we ever going to take care of the rebels down here, I wonder? In July, apparently. July of what year? 12, okay. Not forever. Eventually. Soon. Possibly. That's good. He's got multiple level 8 forts. What a jerk. I don't think I need to go faster than just 2 wars at a time. It's not a big deal, really. Let's see. Do we have a good supply limit here for drilling as well? Yes. Yes, in November we can change colony types, get those guys dealt with. School of Siu, spend 40,000 ducats. for local dev cost in a single province. You want me to spend 40,000 ducats for minus 10% dev cost in one province? Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. I'm good. Don't be silly now. Very, very funny. Cubicles are able to be changed already. They are currently a private enterprise. This costs us... Doesn't say yet, but I'm pretty sure it costs 1,000 gold. I don't know how I know that, but I'm pretty sure it's true. I'm not watching the number, but like I said, I'm pretty sure it's right. Mexicals we can change in November. Let's do these two. We need to do modify subject relationship, increase religious control. And the other one was you? No? Caligals? I don't remember. We should just like name them subject 1, subject 2, etc. so that I don't have to think. You're the wrong thing. Which one was it? Dang it. Not you. Alright, I'm losing my mind here. Alaskals. Do you have on this? Rescind means to revoke. Okay, you're good. Alaskals are good. Indigals are already our religion. And everything they own is theirs, but I turned it on anyway. Next, Caligals. Rescind. Mokogals. Increase. There. Last one is Mexicals in the 11th month. This made him slightly mad. We will placate. Twice, just to guarantee it. Alright, that should be another missionary on track for us. Do we have on inland routes in this node? Level 8 forts, I think, dictates that we should do it. We can get our +6 bonuses. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Google particulars in Swellendam. That's that stupid island. Not an island, but it's basically an island. What are these ships doing? Affecting trade, but not really. Okay, cool. Almost time for a sandwich, I think. Click it. What does a religious map look like? This? We still have a long way to go, but it is definitely speeding up. Remember, yesterday was the first day that we had imperialism. I don't remember what the date was, but if you look at the rate that our income has increased and the rate that we've been pulling away in development from the other countries, like, this is why it's funny when people say, like, oh, do I still have time for world conquest? Well, is the game over yet? Because if it's not, then probably. Game goes real fast toward the end. If you feel like microing extensively. It's fun. Another thing that's nice about not integrating or not having vassals is that we won't have to worry about random armies going up, you know? Pegu, I need you to cease to exist, please. Revoke all your cores. Abstinism is at 115. Don't like how we're suffering attrition for no reason. Can't really do anything about it. Except for wine. We've gained leader slots. Either that or 3 generals died when I wasn't paying attention. I'm willing to keep rolling generals for a little bit longer, but if it continues to be such a frequent thing, I am possibly going to enact the just roll random names doctrine or clause or whatever. Much as I enjoy having you guys have your name in the game, it's slowing down the run. Lasting forever. Yikes. That was a bad roll. Which? Bring Nightbot back. Alright. Nightbot died. That's not allowed. Nice. Of course Nightbot's good. Why wouldn't he be good? I forgot that this fort was done. God, everyone's building level 9 forts. So annoying. Still missing 3 artillery here somehow. They're probably queued behind heavies, if I had to guess. Yep. Gotta love when the game does that. Okay, that should be you pretty much done. Wait for assimilated cultures. 4. Bring army back home. Check to see why someone is yelling at me. Try to make him stop yelling at me. He won't stop yelling at me. He's being a jerk. Stop yelling at me so that I can stop looking at this. Being a jerk. Stop that. I don't have a diplomat, or I can't interact with you because... Yeah, I don't have enough opinion with him. Here, influence nation. Done. You wanted to take a chunk out of Dive yet? Let's do that now. Just need a diplomat for you. Can take tech soon. The diplomats come back from Ethiopia now. Don't really need that for a while. Why have you picked influence ideas if you aren't using vassals? Envoy travel time is a huge thing. We had a massive Ming that we had to integrate, and we could get more Diplo integration efficiency that way. At the time, we needed the vassal force limit contribution, and at the time, we didn't have imperialism, so unjustified demands minus 50 was also very important for monarch point efficiency. We also had exploration at one point because it seemed like we needed it, but didn't actually. Related culture. 4. Click mission button. Click mission button. Don't read, who cares? This wants us to do all this stuff. Sounds good. Diplomat. Imperialism. Imperialism should really be at the top, not the bottom. Only a level 2 forts. Level 2. Level 1. Level 2. Secondary army. That thing finally happened. Finally. Wow. This fleet is available to go and blockade over here. What are we doing on Ethiopia? Are we done there yet? Come on. Such low-level forts. Probably don't need to worry about this. Everything converted yet? No. Don't have a merchant here. Don't need the merchant in, somewhere. I forget where it was. Chengdu, probably? I think Chengdu's done. That's all converted, so let's go here. Guy that's in Chengdu. Get our inland routes on for this node. We were going to murder Ayutthaya by attacking Lana. Lana was going to bring in Jumper. We want to attack Jumper directly, though, I think it was. And that way we can isolate Gujarat from the Ottomans. So we can do this war now. I just was waiting for this, but this will be done probably by the time this war's over. Because he's going to bring in, like, Yarkand and other people that I can't reach but want to kill. When do we get our manpower click? I want my manpower click. January of 14, 1 year. Speaking of which, let's get more manpower. Can you still get more missionaries from GPs? GPs? Great powers? Government policies? Government... What? What's it? What do you mean by GP? Release the missionaries, thank you. Great projects. Can we still get more missionaries from great projects? I don't know. There's only one more monument, two more monuments that I've got marked as vital interest. This was a Pate accelerator. Doesn't give us more missionary stuff. And then there was this one, which gives us envoy travel time, which is useful. I believe we can use Stonehenge for an extra 1% missionary strength, but that will require us to murder all of England. So maybe we should get started on that. BJ has any new friends? No. Crap, needs to be the other way around. 9 stack can go here. 20 stacks stay there. This province only has 40 supply. We are actually at negative manpower somehow. Every time we fight Diviet, this happens though. How's that 4th combat fleet? 4th transport combat thing coming out? Patrol group 4. Make sure we got an admiral in charge. I'm gonna carpet siege mode here. Let's see. I don't have this guy in the routes yet. So their sea tile blockaded. 44-day siege ticks. That's nasty. Jirai. Somehow Jirai has afforded himself a level 8 fort in one province. One province dude has a level 8 fort. That's kind of silly. Bum 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 bum. Our overextension is at 39%. We're just going to take a huge chunk. I'm going to go over 100%. Doesn't matter. No reason not to. I was waiting on a 4th Navy, potentially, to be able to deal with, that's rude. Bum, bum, bum. Didn't stack wipe it, but also we are going too fast. Arrival on the too soon. We have a disloyal subject still. It's the Kubelgulls. They have not been fully placated. We have prestige? We do. Just double placate. It's been long enough that we can do the other guy into the other trade company, or colony type, right? Which was the Mexicals. You are a crown colony now. You have increased religious control. Enjoy. Only 2 siege pip leader. Finally getting through some of the forts down here. Negative 26,000 manpower at the moment. I'm guessing both these armies are trying to train troops behind a whole bunch of ships, just like you do, you know? Mamluks are almost fully integrated. After his army's dead, he should accept. Too many diplomats doing nothing. I'd like to have like 2 doing nothing at any given point. With you, we're going to remove these nasty, annoying high-level forts. Are they high-level? They're not. They're just nasty. Well, let's not take your capital, because that increases the cost of the province by a lot, but let's remove your entire coast. And then encircle you. And then connect our lands, and then we'll create junks. Enjoy being partitioned, mother trucker! Don't ask me why I started saying mother trucker. It's like a thing that's been stuck in my head for a long time lately. Hey, no, leave him alone. How dare you? We can get away. Good. I think that these guys belonged to something down here, though. You should be willing to die fairly soon. Waiting on, I think, the capital fort right now. We're not asking for everything you own, just most of it. And for Border Gore. Let me guess. Oh, right. We tried to engage it with just a single 40 stack and it didn't work. So surprised. That's fine. This army's doing some weird training, so I hope that it stops soon. We got our click coming up again. When was it? January? Manpower will be resolved then. We're getting like 8,500 manpower a month now. That is a full 70 stack, smart. I have no idea how this army got misaligned, but I think this army belongs somewhere down here. This guy's ready to die. Bye-bye. Accepted cultures. Cores. I don't care. And trade goods is fine. This army should retreat. Dive yet to give clay. $102 war score for this now because we lost absolutism, it looks like. Let's see if we've got discounted harsh treatments available. 110 is too big. 28 is reasonable. Should hopefully still fit. And it will, and he still says no though. Guess we need to continue to carpet siege a little bit. Or is that because of the battle? This fleet needs to merge back in with the primary fleets. Is that a flagship? Oh, yeah, we've got a flagship from Ming here. Full group 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 has only got its heavies, no transports yet. I wanted to be micro-intensive. I could search through all the light fleets and see if any of them have commandeered transports from people. That's another good location to drill 2 40 stacks. Do that. And see if we can find another 40 stack that's doing nothing. This army somehow has 10... What? How'd that happen? Odd. What, you go and join the 2 armies over here? Mamluks are gone. Here's our first stage bonus. Okay, global naval engagement, forced march costs no power. Liberty desire from subjects development. We're just going to take ignore coring distance so we can do whatever the hell we want. We'll get the other reforms fairly soon anyway. They are fairly fast. Bunch of subjects are mad. I must not have had the nobility integration thing on, so we have annexed subjects penalty. Let's revoke something that we don't need anymore, like, say... We don't need this guaranteed fire pip all the time. And then turn on the Rajput integration thing, which will clear that 3 Diplo rep penalty instantly. I know it's possible. Do we not actually have integratable vassals at the moment? Shit. That was my last vassal, so it's not showing up in the list. Anyone want to become our vassal? Either that or we just... Could improve with people a little bit. Mostly the tributaries that are mad, but there's a couple of the bigger countries that are. We can still... No, we can't placate you. Give loans? No. Do more dev in the guy? You haven't been fully placated. Bestow gifts. Asai has maxed out bestowed us gifts. Wagadu has maxed out bestowed us gifts. Well, don't worry, Pasai. You're not going to be our vassal for much longer. What is the plan for tributaries? Just attack people that aren't our ally. We don't have to wait for them. We just kill them. Attack their allies. Alright, we are at 82% overextension. We could wait. I'm not too worried about rebels and stuff. We'll just do this as soon as he's willing to accept, which should be fairly soon. Picking war score is building. Let's just spread out again. And get ready to maybe fight him down here if we need to. This fleet could actually help do this. Let's do that. Let's go you to here. One of our generals just died. Negative 61,000 manpower. I did spend a ton on monuments again just a moment ago. We'll be there in 21st of October versus... Boats are fast. Takes 3 days. Cool. I would like to get our crown land all the way to 100 again. We're taking tech in 2 years, potentially. If we want to be efficient. And I do still want to be efficient because I'm trying to spend lots of my clicks on barrage and stuff to just speed things up. The pain will stop, Diviet, when you just say yes. There is a fort here. '92 war score. And we've lost absolutism from a random parliamentary seat getting assigned behind the scenes. Look for another relatively cheap harsh treatment. 50 is too high. Or 10 is too high. 6 is too high. 28's fine. More conversions. Just give the clay. Still not enough? What? Aww. 114's a bit high, must say. Whatever, just 239. Just say yes. You're at 0 reasons, dude. High clay. Shit. Supposed to wait for accepted cultures. Well, the way I did it, they're probably not going to be accepted anyway. Whatever. Let's not worry about it. There is more land that can be cored, apparently. It's occupied by rebels. $242 AE? Yeah, but it'll all finish fast. See? Like, we're pretty good at this. By April. We will have some nasty overextension events in a moment, probably, but it's fine. We can only get a couple of them before the overextension will fall below the required amount. Bum 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 bow, 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 bow. Need another like really high supply province. I need to find a great place. Where's a great place with like stupid high supply where we can have like here maybe like you know all of the adjacent provinces have 60. Umper has 60, 60. LA 60, 60. Over here, that's a good spot-ish. With some maneuver, we could do multiple 60 stacks. Also pretty central. Well, let's do that one instead of the other one. Stop being disloyal, subjects. Why are you mad? Negative diplo rep from overextension, enforced religion. Depressed sailors. Our admin efficiency? What? My admin efficiency pisses you off? Interesting. That or his admin efficiency? We can get more trust. Let's do that. Let's come back from Ouagadougou. Need more diplomats, or we need diplomats to be faster. Reduce tariffs, but they're paying us. I like it when they pay us, because then they don't get unruly. We can spend money directly to make them loyal. Just do that. Bum 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 bum. You have max bestowed gifts. Yes. You? Yes. You? You have never been gifted. I think there was still one bigger guy, Mexicals, who was not max placated? Or was it Caligals? Let's just do 3 more placates here to guarantee that I've got that one maxed out. Then we don't have to support loyalists. Actually, we can turn it on. It's fine. It's just money. Well, nah. Gotta be efficient. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, they don't like mercantilism, but I don't care. They'll just have to deal with it. We need to have fewer rebel-controlled provinces than 1. I have absolutely no idea how many rebels are out there right now. Hopefully not too many. Bum, 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 bum. Are we good? We're good. Cool. Rajputs will be mad. Jains will be mad. Bum, 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 bum. God, that causes so many more rebellions than I thought. Good God, that's so... Okay, come on. That's dumb. I'm just gonna say it. That's real dumb. Real dumb. All that for 5 crown land, that was not worth it. Hopefully, how many was that? Where are all of these idiots? Please don't tell me they're on islands all over the place. Please. Pretty please. Okay, they're here. Mostly. Wow, it's a lot of them. Well, just kill everything. Bum, bum, bum. Don't think that that was really worth it, but well. They're obviously not going to be difficult to beat. Bum, bum, rangarang. Let's just chill for a sec, let our overextension come down a little bit, so that all these dudes just, like, chill out. Just chill out. No big deal. Don't have to get so mad. We don't have access. Nearest transport fleet is down here. Unrest is still present here. We have no manpower. Bum, bum, bum. How's our governing capacity looking? Fine. And we've got 99 government reform progress now. Are there any government reforms we want to change? We were thinking about, instead of having this, going to Machiavellian reign. We could also temporarily switch to this. I think that that does more for me right now, since we're not in the third era with the minus 50% age bonus than the separatism and unrest does. Humanist is definitely worth considering for world conquest, yes, of course, obviously. That's why Floriwari used it, right? But this will reset our truce with Diviet. Is he going to be small enough to let us finish him off? 60 times 2 times 0.75, yep. Okay, so our next war, as soon as these cores are done, we can just remove Diviet from map. Majapahit was somebody that I wanted to attack relatively soon. This will just be a lot of nonsense that I've got to deal with to make them all go away, but... Let's deal with these rebels, and then do stuff. No leader. There may be rebels in other locations that I didn't notice. Bum 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 bum. Maybe got a little bit too aggro with this thing. But we're getting manpower back soon. Like, say, right now. Now's not really a great time to do it, though, because the Rajputs are mad. It does affect manpower recovery speed, which affects the amount that we get, but it's still going to be a really big amount. Although stab will not be only 10 Eben points while we are this overextended. 211 minus 100 for not having positive, minus nothing. I actually need to wait for the overextension to go away before we can do our manpower click. That seems fine. Alright, after all those wars, not that there were that many, I think that we're going to need to reload the game again soon. This one requires us to get the Ulema and Brahmins loyal. Secure the Hajj ports. We're going to work on that soon. I was waiting for something, I forget what now. Attack Jean-Per. We were waiting for the age bonus. We have the age bonus. It's time for Jean-Per to die. It's time for everyone to die. But we're going to deal with some of the rebels first. 0.33 monthly war exhaustion reduction. Not bad. 1 year away from taking tech without penalties. Are we tier 5? The tier 5 bonus, like, tier 3 is the only one that I really care about, right? If we get to 5 more nations, then that'll be fine. But we're eventually gonna have to kill everyone, so... We are behind on admin points due to the coring and conquest and stuff, so let's go ahead and switch all these guys to admin. Hopefully we get them loyal before the next January tick and actually get our tribute. Let's see if there are any that I can get some prestige from. Not really. You, we've already maxed out bestowed gifts on. You, we have as well. You, I assume we have as well. You, as well. And you, as well. What was the government reform I was considering? I think it had minus 10% liberty desired subjects as well. Better harsh treatment, better rebel suppression, reduced liberty desired subjects. We lose years of separatism. I still think eventually I'm going to switch to Machiavellianism reign, but for right now, right this moment, this does seem like it'd be a little bit more useful to me. Harsh treatment cost discount currently is at minus 33. So with that, we could go to minus 66, plus another 10 from all power costs from innovativeness, so minus 73% harsh treatment. And there is a government monument out there that we can get for another minus bit. I forget where it is, but I know it exists. Yeah, any ideas? Anyone know where it is? Is it this one? No. This one? No. This one? No. Shit. This one? No. Shit. In Aragon. This one? That's where we already have minus 33. Okay. Is there another one? We do want to upgrade this monument further. Let's get that done. Click, 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 click. Done. Convert. Oh, convert all the provinces. Faster. Getting dark in here. It's already 5:30. Holy crap. We might actually want to run a improved relations advisor for now. Just because when you're this overextended, that penalty, as it approaches negative 100, you literally do no annual decay. Each percentage that you get closer to negative 100 is worse than the previous. Trying to offset some of that becomes more important. Hence, prestige and whatever else. And we're only able to get 1.2 improved relations per year right now because we're so bad. That's not great. Don't forget to keep building town halls. Well, governing capacity's okay. I turned off the state. You can make states alert. So if we're just adding territory, if these don't become full states, the governing cost is already minus 75%. So we're paying 25% of the development that we conquer. Building a town hall actually takes it to negative 125, which is overkill a little bit, but in fact, yeah, maybe we actually just start with courthouses. Just build halfway, and then if I need to build the second half, we lose some of the time spent, but we don't waste the gold on the extra amount that I didn't need. Seems reasonable. Rebels. Just the rebels. Honestly, I think I need to send down more stacks. This whole gotcha thing is really annoying. think I'm gonna switch to this one for right now. Now that we're on the final tier monarchy reform, it's totally fine to just swap stuff whenever we really need to. 48 points. I don't really need that, but manpower click? I'm waiting on the manpower click for something. I prefer for the Rajputs to be loyal, but that wasn't what it was. It was... I forget. I don't remember. Overextension to come down? Oh, right, because we can't bump stab till overextension's low. That's the issue. And I don't want to go to negative stab, because we do, theoretically, have prosperity to protect. In some places, not many, but we should probably swap to a land national manpower modifier if we're going to do our click soon. Continue to build more barracks and crap. Probably a lot of trade company investments that I've been slacking on. Alright, up here was where we were going to set up our little drill area. We'll use these two. Where's your last artillery? Damn it. Good lag. Hiding behind one of these boats, no doubt. God, I hate that. I hate that so much. You're gonna go there, you're gonna go there, you're gonna go there. Gonna drill this one. What was it? Crown land is almost at 100. There's got to be a few places that are super cheap to dev. Just to get it back to 100. So I will need some. Bum, 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 bum. We have to take tech soon, so we don't want to do that. Not quite enough. Seriously? Still not enough? Come on, give it. It's not giving me the full 0.2 anymore. I don't know why. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, unrest at negative 2.2. Rajputs and Jains are both still mad. They'll be unmad soon-ish. Can this guy do supremacy over the crown? He's basically the nobles, right? Kinda. Looks like no? What about you? So without the actual nobles, we can't do it? The men subdoors? Well, I have 5 absolutism available. If you try to get one of these guys loyal a little bit quicker. Bum, 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 bum. Mm, 10,000 ducats for 10 loyalty. Wow. Do this one and then just do it. Just stop whining and be happy. Wait, actually, can Parliament government go caliphates? I don't know. The only government change that I'm still potentially considering is the Unify Islam click, which is like apparently the Caliphate. I'm not certain if this is going to be allowed or not. Hopefully it is. If it causes us to lose our Mughals benefits, we're not going to do it. Mughal benefits are too strong, I think. We don't need that much more land to make that possible. Constantinople, Baghdad. Let's mark all the provinces real quick. We need these two. We need Constantinople, Damascus, Baghdad. Samarkand. Which we want for some other reason as well. Okay. Damascus, Dagestan. Dagestan. Okay, so a couple provinces from the Ottomans, a couple provinces from Russia, a couple provinces from Spain. Pretty much it. You stop being the Mughals, it changes your tag. The Mughals, that's what we were saying. The Mughals reform is on tier 2. The Caliphate is a tier 1 reform. So as long as the Caliphate is a monarchy, and, well, the fact that it allows divine means that it's probably considered a theocracy, and probably the Mughals are a monarchy-only tier 2 reform. So yeah, I'm thinking we probably would lose it. Might still be worth considering, though. I mean, 2% more missionary strength and an extra missionary. Also, until the end of the game, United Islam, another 2% missionary strength. Yeah, when we get to that point where it's possible, we'll just test it, obviously, right? No big deal. Easy peasy. Don't go around, you moron. Just go to Suez. The hell? Who's gonna go all the way around? How is the monument looking? That's that many days until... Okay. Where are you going? Can you recover morale while at sea? I think he can. Alright, I need a sandwich. Waiting on overextension still. November of this year, so about 6 more months. And we'll be able to do our deals. Whatever. Taking care of most of this. How is Japan looking? Mostly dealt with. Remind me not to click the seize land button ever again when it'll piss off the estates. Because that's just silly. Very silly. I'll just real quickly check to see if we've got max placate on all the colonial nations, and if we do, we will... If we don't, rather, we will increase it, because we're getting tons of prestige on each conversion, and we're doing lots of conversions. This is an army we integrated from the Mamluks. They can just die. Looking forward to not integrating any more random armies. How much of the map is non-wasteland? We don't have to colonize the entire world. We just have to colonize the wasteland provinces. There are two wasteland provinces in Africa that we'll need to colonize. Beyond that, one faith does not require you to colonize the whole world. Hmm. 19 unrest, you say, huh? Wow. Kind of a big number. About to go down a lot. Game is running really badly now. I need to reload. It's just the rebels, sir. They are here. Mm-hmm. 48 points. Kind of high. Especially because we're not getting any absolutism out of it right now. Fun. Rebels everywhere. Should not maybe have done that click where we get all of this overextension. It was a bit much. Should probably just try to stick to stay under 100 and just make sure that we're timing the peace deals so that we're always integrating about 100% land. Simpler that way, I think. So you go to here. Suppress this area. Bum. Out of curiosity, since I haven't had the time to watch Flurry's whole World Conquest the other day, what kind of overextension numbers was he allowing himself to do? Did he have issues with rebels and having to do all this stuff? Was he using auto suppression, or was he just not needing to worry about it, or? Was humanist enough? Works pretty well up to 300%. I see. Yeah, I don't like how auto suppression doesn't do a good job of like dispatching only just one army to a location. Oftentimes it'll dispatch multiple, and then because they're all being dispatched to take care of a certain area, then they ignore the other areas and potentially let forts fall. That part can be kind of annoying. Also really tedious to have to select all the states that you want them to suppress in. Yeah. Stop your rebelling. This is getting a little bit dumb. Alright, game, I get it. Alright, I'll stop going over 100 if you just stop making the game run like shit and creating a whole bunch of, you know, mythical bodies that don't exist. Because there's not this many men in the world. We will want to switch back to a missionary guy, but for now we can run National Unrest just for a moment. Holy shit, we have 8 available general slots? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say that we're done rolling names. It's just, I'm not gonna deal with 28 generals. Holy crap. Sorry. Way too many. Aw, I know, I'm sorry. It's just, I mean, come on. It's taking all my effort just to deal with doing actual conquesty type stuff, and of course we're not gonna get access through here. We need another army to go deal with that. Overextension's down to 15%. Stab cost would be down to 10. Alright, let's go ahead and get our manpower back now. We will slacken. We will do our religious click for 400,000 manpower, please. We'll flip to the opposite side. We are going to do that click, but let's wait till January. Hopefully we can afford to take all 3 of the techs. Time for tech. 90 points. 150 and 180. That's a fair price. It is storming right now. Can I get back? Ooh, wow, that's actually kind of a big army. Alright, unrest. What are we looking at unrest-wise? Come on. Still a lot. Got it. Cool. But why, though? Why you have to be bad? Seizure of a state land also not only does all those instantaneous rebels, but gives us an extra +9 flat unrest in a lot of land. That's such bullshit. I should not have clicked that button. So dumb. That's probably going to be going on up here in Japan as well. Or like over here. Alright, so we've got room for another 500,000 troops. Do I need to train more? Not really. Maybe, I don't know. Certainly would be convenient to just have swarms of troops everywhere, but AI's gonna build them all stupid-like, because I'm trying to build boats at the same time, you know? Get one more, like over here. And I'm gonna reload the save, get my coffee refilled, use the bathroom, soda, restroom, words thing, and turn on my light so that it's not so dark in here. What are we, 6 hours in? Okay. From 1 to 10, how bored am I? I'm not bored. It's interesting going through the Moogle stuff. That's keeping it a little bit interesting. But it is by rote and just a lot of words, work, whatever. Especially if I'm being impatient and let myself go above 200% overextension. I forget, there's not a magical multiplier to unrest chance and whatever at 200, is there? Sorry, at above 201. There obviously is one at 101, and I think there may have been one at 200 in the past, but I don't know if it's still there. Every 50? Oh, it is still in there? Okay. Interesting. As you know, I don't generally go above 100% overextension because it's kind of silly, but I'm a little impatient now. Be right back 1 second. I didn't shave my head? No, I don't often. I usually just trim it. Why are these boats taking so damn long to build? I queued up 30-some transports, right? Did it, like, queue them all up on islands or something? Or queue them up over here? We're not building any transports right now. Did I make the template wrong? I should have 50 transports in this fleet. Wait, I never clicked the button. Never mind. That's right, I needed 2,000 ducats and I never clicked it. Whoopsie. They just kind of forgot about the Dothraki. Whoopsie. Alright, let's just find the weakest transport fleet, which is this one. And they can merge up with these scraps. And then we will have a fourth one that's brand new. Final core will be done in soon. Once that's done, we'll bump stab probably to level 2. A lot of stuff's been converted now. That's nice for those keeping track at home who want to know how we're doing. We are currently at that many provinces now. Bum bum. Bum bum. Alright, cores are done, basically. Dive yet, we were going to reset by attacking this guy. We have armies in position. They have morale. Well, let's do it. Kinda nuts how you can go from everything is awful to everything is totally fine. Let's continue the murders. Level up is over here. Easier. Don't think we get any benefit from upgrading the ones that are in there. This gives us more prestige, sure. There should definitely be more stacks in India. Lost a battle to rebels because they're trying to merge onto that stack. Cool. Fun. Fine. That's what conform to template is for. Alright, we got 2 stacks going on that guy. Let's pull some troops off to there. Troops off to there. A lot of land to convert over here. We should probably get some ships here after this war in order to allow us to convert. Let's take like half of whatever this fleet is. Improving with people that are disloyal is not high on my priority list anymore. They're all loyal now, so whatever. Back to spying on the big guys for future wars. We want to get more spy network on Great Britain, more on Spain, more on France, Austria, Commonwealth, all them. You are a tributary underneath us. You are allied to this guy. We're going to murder this guy. This guy makes us fight other people. Wagadu is also our subject. Probably worth considering breaking these ones now. If they're just OPMs. There goes all the manpower that we had. That didn't take long. Which Islamic religion is best? Ibadi, I think, has the best overall benefit. The plus 10% goods produced, but there are only like 4 provinces in the whole world that start off as Ibadi. So 3 or 4, somewhere around there. The other rebellion was somewhere else. There are 3 tags that start off as Ibadi, but I think it's 4 provinces. Right, but doesn't doesn't Oman start off with 2? So 3 tags, but Oman has 3, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 provinces. Pate is Ibadi, but they don't have Ibadi in the actual country. Bum 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 bum. More rebels, sir. They are here. They don't want to accept full annexation, but why not? Why don't we have more max app citizen? We're missing out on legitimacy, it looks like, is the only reason. We already took tech, so strengthen government. What did I do that cost me legit? Oh, it was the overextension event, right? Right, I remember now. They can all just pile in. I'm sure that they'll win eventually. Center of Revolution will appear in Ava. The revolution changes your government, it doesn't change your religion, right? Makes us into a republic. Doesn't seem like there's anything in here explicitly about being able to convert stuff, but the Jacobins, the Imperials, the Girondists, and Revolutionary Zeal might all do a thing. If we don't want to do it, I forget exactly how we have to block it. I can't, like, stop this thing from causing revolution here. Republics can get an extra missionary from reforms. Right, but if we're going to be not the Mughals, wouldn't it make more sense to become a theocracy? They get way more missionary strength and stuff than republics do. Let me guess, we're queuing up infantry behind boats. Standard. Oh, please stop doing that game. Oh my god, I cannot wait for it to never do that again. I don't know when it will never do that again, but it'll definitely never do it again someday, right? For sure, for sure. For sure. Paradox will figure out how to make this stop doing that. For sure. How about you guys go here? Screws absolutism. Does have maximum absolutism minus 40. Alright, this is probably a thing I'll need to research between stream sessions to make sure that I don't mess it up. But there's probably a relatively simple way to avoid the revolution from ruining our country. Right? For sure. For sure. Of course there will be. Bum, bum, bum. Revolution won't have imperialism. Hell, F that noise then. We wanted to attack Downing to fight Korea and Shun. Wanted to attack Jampur. I think Jampur is the war that I need to do right now. Yeah, let's do that. Please give Clay. Armies are still trying to form up. But the war should be relatively straightforward. Stop drilling. They're right next to you, dude. Ugh. They forgot how to suppress. They decided to just not do it. Got it. Cool. What is Jumper doing in the Himalayan mountains? They're trying to be not dead. And they're going to fail, because we're going to full annex him right now. What's going to do with Lana? Have a stack go there. We'll pull a second stack off, so we have 2 for full bonus. Bum 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 bum. This army is just lacking 1 troop. This army is lacking just a couple. You're doing a thing. You're probably almost trained. They're just kind of overlapping the training. Hopefully you're not trying to use the coastline, which you probably are. 'Cause you're an idiot. Don't use coastline provinces when building templates. It's that simple. Stupid game. Or do, but only do if they're not currently building a ship. How hard is that? Not very hard. Doesn't want to do it. He says no. Waiting on the siege here. The siege could use another set of artillery. We're gonna run out of manpower soon at this rate, based on all the new additional troops that I trained. And the fact that we're spending quite a few. Next stage bonus is definitely gonna be the +3 status from artillery. Okay, you almost have your last artillery. Boom, boom, boom. Drop off another 40. Off we go. Maybe not the best place for that army to land now. That is a tremendous amount of attrition to suffer while we don't actually have the +3 artillery bonus. So maybe we should stop doing that for right this second. Take care of Yarkand. Shun is currently fighting against Russia. My plan to do that was to go here. Shun will likely stop defending soon. I do want to isolate Korea from Russia, I think. Center has done a thing. The locals will now oppose us. Sure, whatever. Apparently we need both artillery, or both stacks to actually make progress in that siege. Okay. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. Can't believe people know anything about the revolution. I've never once played that far into the game. That's pretty much how I feel, man. Like, I see posts sometimes on the E4 subreddit where people are excited about, ooh, look at my, rate my revolutionary empire. And I'm like, why did you play that long? It's just how I feel about it. It's like, I don't get it. How come you didn't conquer the world before then? Our army in Japan is still just chilling up on the island, which is kind of a weird place for it. Let's put it in the center. A direct war attack on Korea definitely makes us fight Russia. There are barely any forced to siege up here. Bum, 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 bum. The guy that's in Xi'an. Move to here. Right, that was the naval landing that I said probably wasn't going to be a good idea, but did it anyway, accidentally. Try to get some drill in with some of the stacks before things get too crazy. Only getting 9,000 manpower per month. We have money. We should probably still build barracks. These are not very efficient in a lot of locations, but it doesn't really matter. More manpower equals more manpower. Just do it anyway. I'm fine with that. Okay, first person to peace out. We got Daviet is ready to accept full annexation now. Let's finish him off. Wait for accepted cultures. Or this guy. Move these generals. So annoyed with these guys for taking so long to form up. I'm not gonna sit around waiting for that. Need to get over onto Coruscant as well. That's these guys' job, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Are you just not gonna train the last two artillery? Is that what's happening here? Probably. Okay. How did they get picked off? I'm not sure. Who knows? Bum, 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 bum. Did we get the Portuguese colonies? We have all of the Portuguese colonies. We had them yesterday, and today we got them all converted and properly done. They're crown colonies now. They should be converting. I am not assisting with their conversions yet, but we can see that this guy's got a province there that's converted. Here's one here. Here's one here. There are multiple up here. So they have like one, maybe two missionaries each that are working. Once we're done with all of our conversions, we'll assist with theirs. I can't really think of a good reason to do their land before ours. We're trying to be efficient with missionary uptime, or however you want to phrase it. Revolutionary ideas have spread. Oh no. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. You guys can go to here and here and here for now. There will be unrest here, but this army can probably deal with it. Bum, bum, bum. Subjects are pretty loyal. I wonder if it is still actually. I don't know. I can't tell which one was better: the direct national unrest and the direct years of separatism, or the ability to do harsh treatment better. We have to switch back to a missionary guy. Speed is important. You're spying on Russia? France, Austria, Commonwealth, all the big guys that we need the increased siege speed on. Rebels on an island? That's heresy. That's cheating. I don't want to do that. Do we have a fleet that's not doing anything, though? Okay, you're gonna go to here. Port could go ahead and fall soon. That would be swell. Bum, 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 bum. Are you doing the same thing where you're just not gonna finish your troops because there's boats or something? What happened here? We ran out of manpower? I don't know. We definitely did run out of manpower again, but that's fine. These armies are going to eventually murder this region. Probably do it right now. Can't do co-belligerencies while they're our subject, but... Why are we running out of manpower? Because I just traded another like 400,000 troops. I'm just trying to bulk up the overall troop count so I don't have to keep dealing with moving armies around. Moving armies around is annoying. Only got that fort. Need a siege on that fort. Please don't tell me it's a level 8. Of course it is. But of course it is. Because why wouldn't it be? Bum, 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 bum. Stop spreading this revolutionary crap. We don't want it. I never opened my front door. How does this work? 1.7%. It's gonna have to spread through a lot of our country before something ever happens, right? So, probably don't need to worry about it. Bum 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 bum. I feel like I can't, like, look away from the screen at all right now without, losing my train of thought and forgetting what I was trying to do. It was unfortunate. Because I like to talk to you guys. Kill! This will probably require full occupation for him. We're gonna require 100% just to get all of these deals through. Enough troops for that siege. Good then. Alright, first peace deal here is gonna be who? Level 8 fort's stuck. Need more points so that I can get the darn +3 bonus. Give your clay, Gujarat. You must stop existing. Negative 64,000 troops. Wow. It's not a good number. Pate. I wanted to kill him. I don't want you to kill him. If you kill him, then it's gonna make it harder for me to kill you. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Lana, you ready to die? I'm not the war leader. You'll accept full annexation. Right? So we're good? Ready to die? Nice. Morocco, come back from there. What, you? Are you ready to die? Bum 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 bum. He says no, because he has an army. Wow. Please update retroactively. 113. 215. Haha. Totally worth one professionalism. Nice. Now we have manpower again. No problem. And it's 20% aggressive expansion impact. You're saying you want me to kill everyone. Got it. Koro-san, are you ready to die? No. How about Lana? He said yes, right? I have a diplomat yet? No. How about now? Overextension is gone. Bye. Wait for accepted cultures. Click the buttons. Make the thing do the thing. Moving on. We have very few monarch points for barrage these days. Somehow I got black flagged here. It's weird. Guess we lost access through Russia. Oh, this guy's probably not willing to agree. Do that province there. Bum ba bum ba bum. Can you sneakily Dow Pate and vassalize him? So that we can wind up at war with GB? We're already not allied to him. Soon, right now I'm training another... I upgraded my template. We have a 30 heavy, 50 transport combat fleet that's amassing. Once it's complete, I think we'll take all 4 of our combat transport fleet things over to Great Britain, or Spain, or France, or somebody, and kill them, pretty much. That's my plan. Good plan, yeah. I agree. We already have the age bonus in age 4 now for unrestricted coring distance, so we can just directly snipe any monument that we need now. We don't have to take a path to it or whatever. So that will make it also a little bit more convenient. We don't have on inland routes here, do we? Oh, we do. Okay. 28-day siege ticks, though. Fortunately, we are at 99.72. There. These guys should probably suppress until we're done with this crap. Much as I want them to be drilling. These guys were supposed to be continuing to spread out. Need an army to go fight that stack. I guess that's you. Who is the next person to peace out? Koro-san, are you ready yet? He is a fierce negotiator? Of course he is. I'm a fierce negotiator, I don't wanna. Well, you're gonna. I guess I've gained a merchant. That or the merchant got kicked out of a node, I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Anything to convert here? No. Anything still here? No. Yes. Yes. You can go there then. Alright, Gujarat, you are the next to die. I'm sure there's a specific mission that wants us to do a thing. This one we could do if the Ulema were 3 privileges assigned to the Ulema while they have... What? 40 influence? Okay. I can do that. Bum, bum. Morale of armies +5. Missionary strength +1. Let's do this one. That did not give them more influence. Crap. We can't do diets because of Parliament, so... Alright, I'm gonna temporarily lose some of my absolutism to turn on another click just to get them above that. Do this one. Okay, can I get all of this clay required for that mission right now? Thinking probably not. He's not a co-belligerent. Bum, bum. $157 diplo points is kind of a lot, but it's probably what we're gonna do. Let's immediately revoke the this thing now. Keep our absolutism at 115. Maybe actually that changes it. No, not really. Alright, fine. What are we waiting for now? 4s? 45%. If we did the Gujarat deal, how overextended do we get? Only 61%. Close enough, probably. The Arcans, I need you to accept full annexation. He says no. But he will say yes soon. Oh, they actually managed to get that siege. Damn. Get a better general for this. Let me select the one army I want, please. Thank you. Thank you. My god. Bum, ba, bum. You also get revolutionary rebels. You can't accept the demands. We don't want to become the revolution, because then we lose all of our Mughal bonuses. That would be bad. If we attack Shun directly, we can finish off VJ. How close are we to getting through the whole thing? Need to finish off all that land, but that's not required for the Viceroyalty of Deccan. So this is just double tapping Gujarat by attacking the Ottomans next. This, I have to manipulate the Brahmins and whatever. Central Doab needs to have a great mosque. Great mosque and a courthouse. Upgrade this. Okay. If we're desperate, we could actually spend money on these for an extra 3%. But it's not going to prioritize the locations that haven't been converted. It's a lot of micro. Just to gain 3% local. Don't think I really want to do that. All that really matters with Gujarat is that I get him small enough that he is small enough for the follow-up war with the Ottomans. We don't have to take all of it in one go. those two would satisfy a culture. Reasonable. Stop spreading revolutionary ideas, you bastards. Are you ready yet, dude? No? Alright. Fine. Give up the clay, dude. Come on. Stop resisting. Still has occupied provinces up there. I feel like these armies got messed up a little bit somehow. I don't know what I did, but I'll need to fix it. How's overextension? Almost caught up on some. Can't suppress here. We'll just raise the autonomy and fix our absolutism by doing harsh treatment. Catalonian separatists are... shit, at 100%. Gross. Stop that. I don't want to have rebels. Very slightly too early. That's alright, though. Dang it! I needed that fort, you bastard. Can't expect me to pay attention to all these things. Too many. Any generals available? One. Okay. I don't think we're gaining merchants. That just feels like more lost merchants. Maybe build them only in the religious centers. It's too much like clicks, you know? Like I'd have to do this and like click. So annoying. It's like this map doesn't show the provinces that you own. Kind of. Like if you zoom in far enough, could maybe help a little. I don't have any, like, I don't need the money, but every time I click, I'll have to change the map mode again. I don't think we're gonna have enough, like, enough of a conversion problem to have to deal with it personally, but do it in a few places. Whatever. Alright, I'm getting kind of tired. I didn't actually eat lunch, and I barely drank the coffee that I made today. We're gonna go one expansion idea. We're gonna take expansion, get additional colonists, and we've got to fill in 2 provinces over here that are currently Sunni. Those need to be converted for the 3rd way achievement. And after that's done, we will abandon the group again and instead take religious. Will be great to get the other stuff online. 3/4 march is a lot of extra movement speed, but I think that the next most important thing is going to be this artillery levels versus fort. That is pretty much the thing that's costing me my manpower at the moment. I don't remember what I had going here with them earlier. I had to revoke something. It's not important, really. Alright, there is a fairly large amount of unrest here, so we're gonna have these guys work together to suppress it down. Overextension is a big part of it. Should I pay the 50 government reform progress to switch back? I took this because I needed some help with, when I went to like 260 or whatever percent overextension, and all the subjects were becoming disloyal. It was kind of annoying. But I think ultimately this one is better. I also needed to do some harsh treatment for absolutism. Now I don't need to. Also, we have manpower again. So I think we switch back. Big stream today? What are we at now? 6 hours, 44 minutes? Yeah, it's up there. Just reducing years of separatism by 5 and having an extra national unrest minus whatever it is, 1 or 2? Is it 2? Just 1. That's like 3.5 national unrest modifier. Kind of a big deal. We have embraced free trade for inland routes, but we're not really using that much anymore. There might be something better that we could use. On tier 10, we were using this. Could switch back to the core creation cost minus 5 just because it does speed up the process of coring. Of course, I might just end up running into a situation where I need another 5% war score cost versus other religions again, which would be a waste of governing capacity, but oh well. None of these really seem to matter much. Parliament is still giving us a missionary, which is pretty much the best thing we could get on this tier. Rajput military leadership. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Artillery barrage cost minus 25%. That could actually save a tremendous amount of monarch points if I'm going to be doing a large amount of barrages. We would lose access to the Cossack, well, the Rajput regiments, but I don't really use them for anything, so. Land attrition minus 15 is also very strong. This is the one I usually take. Let's see, how much does barrage cost right now? We have a fort that I can even see. Yep. Okay, cool. Base price is 50. I think it's at 45 right now. So 25% would save, what, each 10% is 5, so 12 and a half more points per barrage. Take the price down to like 33-ish or something. If it went from 45 minus 12.5, it'd probably round down to 32, or it might be 33, but... I could do like 36% more barrages for the same monarch points. Is that better than having Rajputs that we don't use? Obviously, but is that better than having reduced land attrition? And reduced regiment drill loss. The artillery cost is irrelevant. It's just a... Do we need more military points, or do we want more manpower? I think I want more manpower. Do that one. And we'll look at the other tiers again after we have some more reform points available. Nice +8 siege status here with 18-day siege ticks is okay. Like the merchant that I got was the one that was supposed to be up here, and I think I sent him to like, I don't know, someplace else. I forget where. Was it here? He en route to here? No. There are only 5 provinces that can be converted here. I have no idea where I sent him. Don't really need a merchant here. Should also probably be going that way. The guy from Lhasa. Whichever one you are, sir. Can't find it. There he is. You go here. He says no. Doesn't wanna. Bum, 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 bum. This also does allow us to get the new regiments to full drill a little bit quicker. And saving 15% land attrition is pretty massive. What's the total land attrition reduction we have altogether now? Land attrition? Land attrition? Minus 25. Okay. It's still spreading. Oh no. Wow. Yarkand, you are full occupied, sir. It's time to die. Just keep a half stack at each location. Ajuran separatists did a thing, apparently. These guys are drilling. Let's get this one stack set up to take care of all of Japan, and then I never have to look at Japan again, which is wonderful news. We have actually managed to get close to our land force limit, so that part's nice. Overextension's at 62% and about to go down a little bit. Absolutism is at the max. Full annexing you does what? Does something. 53%. $53 is too much. Let's wait a little bit. Down to 4-month conversions. We are getting a lot faster now. That's before religious. I want to get an army in position for each of these areas, just so that I don't have to deal with the rebels. %69 overextension. 23rd of January is when we can do the next deal. We can now build another great project, the Panama Canal. 30,000 gold. That's still kind of low on my priority list. We're not going to do that. Alright. Time to die. Did not gain any accepted cultures. Interesting. Let's build regular courthouses wherever we can. Let's build some more centers so kids can't read good. And then I think, what's the icon next to truces? That was the, you can upgrade great projects that aren't like, they're not monuments that exist on the map. It's the Suez Canal, Panama Canal, and the other one, the one that's up near Denmark. I don't remember the name of that one. Does anyone remember what year we got imperialism? Let's watch the timeline. I bet it's pretty clear what year we got imperialism. I feel like time is crawling now, but the amount of conquest we've done in the last, just say 5 years or 10 years is very, very high. And it's only gonna get faster, honestly, because we're gonna get more age bonuses from age 4, like the free force march. We're going to get 20% more artillery combat ability in the back row. Well, not combat ability, it's just damage dealt, fire damage, or back row damage, whatever it's called. Let's fast forward to like 1700. So we had already started taking huge chunks in 1690s, like maybe 1690-ish? 1683? Somewhere around there? Okay. Just look at the tags disappear. We still have to take care of Korea. But Diviet just disappears. That guy disappears. Gujarat's disappearing. Next war is going to be 100% peace deal against the Ottomans with Gujarat going away. We're going to clean up Shun. Shun lets us clean up VJ. Someone, I mean, this is basically all one war. This is less than one war. Well, it's one war, but it's got to involve Russia. This is one war. Cannon Borno plus that guy's one war. Morocco, a couple wars, but whatever. Spain is 236 war score cost now. That is 2 wars. If he's the primary belligerent, which we can do in 1 year. November of next year, we can attack Spain directly. And I left all of the armies that we used to fight him here. So we just have, you know, that many armies ready to go, plus this one. Plus we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 down here in South Africa still. Maybe time to just kill these guys too. I was gonna wrap up, but this is just too easy. Might as well. I really do want free force march soon. Say goodbye to the tributaries. Grab the guy that's currently in Zanzibar, our capital, and have him turn on inland routes. They thought they could just play nicely with us the whole game and we'd just, like, be nice, you know? That's insanity. Why would we do that? I think I will switch back to the core creation cost -5. Once we have enough government reform progress. Level 9 fort, how dare you. Everyone else only has a level 1, they're being kind. You're just being a rude jerk. He's also level 9. Bum, bum, bum. We have a +5 bonus. We need 45 artillery for a +9. That's a lot of artillery. A lot. And I think I've only got, well, not that much here. Wherever that guy was, you can go here for now. Another God, they bastards all have level 8 forts. Negotiating for themselves. I just need your full complete annexation, please. Please don't exist anymore. Wait for our overextension to go down one more time, and then I think we will go up to +3 stab. Just for the extra 0.5 missionary strength. Reform is at 22. I can't swap yet. Well, that's sort of annoying. Guess we're not swapping for a little longer. These armies that are suppressing don't need generals right this second. It's very satisfying. The reason why I'm still going today is that I've had some coffee, but also like it's very satisfying to finally fill in the map. After the efforts that we had to put in. Mm-hmm. 24-hour stream? No, I was gonna wrap up after the last piece, but then I saw how easy this war was gonna be to just completely paint the map, and decided to do this one too. Suez Canal will be done sooner. Check out that +9 bonus on a level frickin' 9 fort. Bastards. How dare you make this take time. Bum, 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 bum. Overextension is gone. Let's bump stab. That's a lot of attrition. Ouch. But whatever. 67,000 troops dead so far for this war. Stop sieging my stuff, bastards. Bum, bum. They aren't going to let me do this until we kill their army. How long until the next bonus? Soon we get free forced march. Lost our debates. We only want missionary strength. Might possibly make sense to consider doing manpower, potentially. Yeah, sure, just spend 10,167 ducats. That makes sense. Care about sailors. Don't really care about inflation. Definitely don't care about autonomy. Don't care about corruption. Do care about mercantilism. Don't care about autonomy. 5 Navy tradition? Nah. Some of these are just, they're so poorly scaled, you know? Lose crown land versus lose 10,000 ducats versus lose 0.2 corruption. That's silly. Don't yell at me, cat. Guess we have to spend diplo points. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Stop yelling at me, cat. I'm an old. I know I've been going a long time. I'm sorry. Be quiet. Bum 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 bum. Stop yelling. He doesn't like it when the house is dark, and I'm like, he knows that I'm in the house, but I'm not visible, like sitting in the same room with him. So like, it's 7 o'clock, 7:03 right now. And out of nowhere, he's just suddenly like, what's going on? Where is everyone? Dude, you've been asleep for 22 hours, cat. Like, I'll admit this is taking a little bit longer than I thought that it would. Because their army, like, ran away from mine, and they're not willing to accept until they have lost some troops or we get them to exactly 100. One down. He thinks he can resist. I'm gonna hold off on the conversions for just a moment until this peace deal goes through, because I don't want to start doing the land that, whoopsie. Or a little bit over. No big deal. Actually, let's concentrate dev a little bit. Try to avoid it. See how low we can get it. Also, I didn't check to see how our absolutism is doing. It might not be at 115 right now. It is. Okay. Would have been interesting to consider going Horde. Didn't make much of a difference. Being able to raise everything would certainly make it a lot easier to convert provinces. One of our subjects is disloyal. It's the Mexicals. Really Mexicals. Fixed. 20% missionary strength now. You guys go over there. This army can stay down here. You guys belong together. Alright, we've got a large amount of heavies now. We got 32 here, 38 here, 20 here, 26 over here. I think we're ready to go murder England tomorrow. We'll just completely gut him and take all of this stuff. And then we'll move on, and we'll start working our way through this on this direction rather than going through Ottomans and Russia. I think it'll be faster overall to just get everyone else taken care of. Then we worry about Ottomans and Russia, because we just truce break the crap out of them, and there's no risk to the aggressive expansion from truce breaking causing problems, because there won't be any other countries. That's kind of my current thoughts and plan. Yep. No coalitions if everyone's dead. It's true. We will definitely, first thing tomorrow, I'll be doing a war against the Ottomans to finish off this. And I wanna go as fast as I can through the remaining portion of this mission tree. This one's gonna be done easily. This one, we don't have to do. We have to have an ally in Europe to get this for 20 years, whatever. I don't care about that. That one's already done. That one's already done. That one will be done easily with the next war. And that leaves us with this. I believe in order to get the extra 10% admin efficiency, we have to release a vassal. Which I think we're going to have to immediately break the relationship. Because, well, if the land's all converted, it won't be a problem. So we just have to convert everything before we turn the mission in. How are the conversions going? We're currently at this. So there are that many left. Here, let's wrap up today by just taking a look at the pdx.tools file. See if it will tell us anything about it. As far as like percentage of religion in the world and whatever. Yeah, the game definitely runs better when there's fewer countries. For sure. Why it ran better when it was earlier in the game. Like, earlier in the development, I mean. Country breakdown. No, we want to see world charts. Stop yelling at me, cat. Here. Chat wants to see you. It's not my fault. You came here. You came here. You asked for this. Here's cat. We certainly had a growth spike here. What is this? Province count? No, it's monthly income. Nation size. Woof. Score. Woof. Inflation. Whatever. Geographical development. Okay, sure. What is this telling us? Filtered development. I don't know what that means. Filtered. Okay. Get out of the computer. Stay off the controller or the keyboard. Owned development states. Sure. Whatever this means. I don't know. Army casualties. We've had 1,920,888 infantry die to battle. 2.335 total million lost troops. We've lost 1.901 million to attrition. And 1.7 million artillery to attrition. So 61% of our overall losses have actually been from attrition because of our siege focus, right? We don't focus on battles, we focus on quick sieges, and therefore we suffer a lot more attrition. That makes sense. We actually suffer more from attrition than the AI do, and the AI do dumb sieges, but that's fine. Naval battles. Googles. I have lost 447 ships, it looks like. 366 to battles. Cool, sure, fine. Wars of battles. I don't know what this is telling us. It's fine. Last month's income, don't care. Last month's expenses, don't care. Idea groups picked, or whatever. Health heat map. What does this tell us? Holy crap. Health heat map. Health. Sure. This is telling me things. How far away from Deccan are we? We have basically the very first war we do tomorrow is going to be to go murder the Ottomans, and we will finish the entire Indian mission tree. Alright, so that's that. What else? There's no, like, map breakdown for religion, but there is these things. Like, you can see it visually here, but I don't think there's more details about it than that. Unless we watch the save. That's not the right button. Save info. There was religion. Yeah, but that's on a per country basis. It's a country breakdown. We were just looking at the world charts. And for country breakdown, there's religious tabs, but that's just our religion. Doesn't tell us anything about the world. I'll be honest, I doubt we can complete one faith. Alright, I'm gonna bite, but I'm pretty sure you're trolling. But whatever. Alright, Hudor. Hudor 2.0. We'll save this for tomorrow. We're currently converting 6 provinces every 4 to 5 months. And we still have yet to take religious ideas. Religious ideas is going to give us another missionary, another 3% flat missionary strength, another... With policies, we're going to have 3% more missionary strength versus heretics, which are the only ones that are difficult to convert. Another 2% with everyone through espionage. So altogether, what is that? 2 plus 3 plus 3 versus the soon, like 8 more religious strength and another missionary. We convert more than that. That's just what we're doing. Remember, we're going to end up with like 14 or something total colonial nations, each helping to convert. Not to mention we've got the inland route thing, the propagate religion mechanic that's... Propagate religion helped convert pretty much, like, all of this crap. Like, this filled in so fast. Whenever possible, I need to actually focus on converting the stuff that's heretic, because the propagate religion thing can't take care of it. Like, so we shouldn't do this one, because Mahayana can be converted by propagate. But Catholic, Sunni, Coptic, all this stuff we need to do. Tomorrow morning I'll probably do the same thing I did this morning, and I'll look to create more states where it makes sense to, especially if there's land that needs to be converted. Like, this is an example, I just saw one where we could be going faster. You hear how it's a territorial core in Abda. So if we're not going to make this into a trade company, we might as well state it, because that way we can We'll core it if we need to, and get an extra... Obda could be bumped up by 2% for not being a territorial core, and an extra 1% for a state edict. So another 3%, on top of the 8% we're going to pick up when we get religious ideas. I'm pretty sure you're trolling, but we'll see. We'll see. You can be honest, Ekogami. Do you really think that, or are you just saying that because you saw what Udor said in our other campaign? I find it shocking that you're doubting right now. We have over 100 years left. 100 years. You know how much you can do in 100 years once you've got soon to be 82% admin efficiency? Home trade node is still in Zanzibar. We could move it, but at this point it doesn't matter. We're making 2 gold a month. We've got 2 million troops, roughly. Like, I probably will move our main trade node, just because it's the correct thing to do after our war with Great Britain. But, like, Great Britain's gonna be a joke. They've got 500,000 troops. Yeah, they're on Tech 25, but we're gonna come in. Look at this, like... Great Britain's got... how many heavies? 71. We've got 120. We're gonna come in and we're just gonna be like, hi, how's it going? We're gonna take all your stuff now, okay? Look at this nice, beautiful level 3 capital fort. Would be a shame if something were to happen to it. 100% conquest of this area. Boom, done. Moving on. Total war score cost to assume control of all of his colonial nations is gonna be 307 divided by times 0.75. 2.3 wars. It's possible after our first war with the Ottomans, where we pick up another 10 admin efficiency, that this will go down to below 2 wars, hopefully. Feels like a lot is missing. For me, this feels like a standard state for the game to be in the year 1700. Like, we didn't have much more than this in the Three Mountains achievement run either. Like, out of curiosity, just to draw a comparison, like, was anyone in chat watching during Floriwar's single day TTM? Can you remember roughly how big he was before he started to go nuts with absolutism and imperialism expansion? Because I doubt it's much different than what we did. He did change, you know, he had different idea groups, and he wasn't trying to do one faith, but also he did the Japan start, but one faith is different. Okay, we'll see. I don't think so. There's still, I believe, like one more thing here that we can benefit from. This is not usable by us, but we can get another missionary from having Rome. So we will do that. Takes us to 7 missionaries, with an 8th missionary from religious ideas. Was there any other missionary in this policy list? Looks like no. Our very last idea group will probably be what's it called? Diplomatic. And that policy will be... where are you? Another 1% missionary strength? Yeah, we'll probably go diplomatic last, just to make it easier on the stab hit, the truce breaking wars, and then also stacking another additive 20% province war score cost. Also, what are the policies with diplomatic? Diplomat, diplomat. Nothing really. But I would take the idea group just for the province war score cost, and that'll make it so that the total cost to chew through the Russians is going to be very easy. I think you guys are underestimating it. I think that you'll be pleasantly surprised. Worst case scenario, if things look really dicey, we are the Mughals because we get Mughals bonuses. After we turn in the mission for the Viceroyalty of Deccan, that, I believe, gives a country modifier that's permanent. So once that's done, if we don't really care about the assimilated cultures bonuses, then we could theoretically switch to a theocracy for more missionary strength. But one of the advantages to the Mughals for this achievement is as you conquer entire cultures and culture segments, they immediately become assimilated, and then you don't have the unassimilated minus 2% missionary strength modifier. Right? Like, see the effect if we were to control it right now, local missionary strength minus 2. So it's kind of like having a built-in plus 2 missionary strength if you have the whole culture. This is a thing I'm going to need to do a little bit of research on, because I'm pretty sure what's going to happen is that we're too big. It's spawned inside us, and most likely the revolution is going to target some other country accidentally, and they'll get to 100% before us. And then they'll become the revolutionary target, and I'll just kill them. Like, Ayutthaya might get it, or I don't know, like an OPM down here. Might even be better to leave this land unconquested for now, so that we can then kill the revolution. Has to hit 20% of your dev. It's at 7.8 right now. It is kind of prioritizing my land, but I'm not too worried about it. It is a little bit annoying that we've got 25 increased unrest in these provinces based on that, but whatever. Dang it. Let me click. Game. You have a lot of unrest in there still. So I'll do a little bit of save file and a little nursing between sessions, and we'll jump back into it tomorrow. I think the only way to get rid of the unrest is to go through the disaster yourself if you spawned the center. We did. I mean, I didn't want to, it just happened. Spawned here, around the time that we conquered it. Birthplace of this revolution. Whatever. What if I, like, returned it to Pegu right now? The revolution's already present here. Wouldn't that just make Pegu become the revolutionary target? Because he's got 100% revolution. Probably won't let you. Says that I can right here. Here, let's try this. I'll make a backup save. And I'm gonna click the button. And let's just see what happens. Enter revolution and province. Bye! Pegu exists. Pegu owns the center of revolution. Let the game run for a second, see what happens. Maybe it can't fire because he just spawned and he doesn't have high absolutism. But if it's just based on percentage of dev that has the revolution, then this should theoretically be enough, right? Like I said, I'll do some research in science and whatever, but if this is the way to fix it, or here you go, Revolutionary Republic. I think you need to use the correct CB, don't you? The counter-revolution CB or something. But if he's the revolutionary... he is a revolutionary republic, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's the revolutionary target, right? Yeah, crush the revolution CB might... I don't think you can have it. He's not the revolutionary target because he's not a great power. Ah, okay, well we can make him the revolutionary... We can make him into a great power. He's got to kill everyone else. Easy. Whatever, we'll for science it. So basically, that doesn't do anything right now. We just conquer it, get it back. I see. Yeah, so the great power restriction is the problem. How much dev do you need to be a great power? Quite a bit. Yeah, we'd have to do a lot of work to make these guys all small. But whatever, we'll figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up here for today. Hopefully you guys had fun. I'll see you in the morning and we will probably not get the achievement, apparently. We'll see. Okay, have a wonderful night. We're gonna probably be able to wrap... I honestly think we're gonna wrap this achievement up within the next day or two. Like, the amount of... I mean, it's gonna be a couple of 6-hour-long sessions for sure, but it's gonna go fast once we get the, you know, another one more ID group where we just keep on murdering people. So, all right, have a great night. I'll see you soon.